right, y'all. So I apologize. I had to use the facilities, so y'all just gonna have to deal with it. But hello, I hope everybody's having a good day today. Okay, my day is better than it was because it was not a good day, but it's a good day now. Okay, you got to be thankful for what you got. So I'm just making sure everybody sees everybody's comments in here. All right. So Brandy's here, Aaron's here, Kenny's always here. She was the first person here. Shout out to my good sis right there. Um, Young boy Jay is here. Chef Rike. Hello to everybody who is here. Hello to y'all who stayed and waited till I came out the facilities. I sure appreciate it. Okay. The pick of the dirt cups. I said, girl, I done did too much to the whipped cream, and now I can't close the lid. Oh no. Girl, you gotta be careful when you're decorating them. You gotta be real careful. Hey, Tay. Tay is here and Jamarius is here. The last 3 days have been horrible for me. Well, don't worry because we're going to have some fun today. We're going to read some more shitty 6 verse for sure. But that's going to happen all later. Right now, we're going to get some wrestling stuff out the way. Let me see if I can get my phone because I did tell my Midwest Melanin Mafia folks I would not stop them. And we could just sit here and chitty chat, chat about your life and about wrestling for a little while. And then we're gonna start talking about some real shit. Like, that's fun. So while I'm going to put this invite link in here, it's mainly so I can get it right now. I will put you guys in. Give me about 20 minutes, and I'll start putting folks in the live. Okay. So hold on. This pilot. Oh, see, y'all having issues with pollen. I'm so sorry if you have really bad allergies. It happens, okay? Make sure you get you some Zyrtec or some Claritin or something and get that together, okay? So let me just copy this so I can get these guys in here. All right, so I'm gonna put up some pictures and we just gonna get started while I try to, talk about a few things. Now, okay, first things first, I want to discuss is my tournament. The tournament for the 2K tournament is happening. Some of y'all have not sent me a DM so you can sign up. You have to send me a DM so I can add you to the group chat. Once I add everybody to the group chat, you guys got until next week. I believe it's next week on oh no, you got 2 more weeks. You got 2 more weeks. So you got till May 5th to sign up. I'm not adding more people in. You'll just have to wait till the next round. Now everybody knows the rules to the tournament. It's fairly simple. These rules are to make sure everybody has a fair or anything like that, but this is just to make it so that it is fair. Okay, damn, come on screen. All right, so these are the rules for the 2K22 tournament. If you want to be in the tournament, all you have to do is find me on Instagram, which I have changed. I changed my because he always calling me messy. So I figured, fine, I'll be the messy president. Um, let me change my banner here so I can fix all of that. And hold, please. Is messy president. Child, I changed it, so I don't remember. Uh, let me pull up Instagram on the computer here so I can yeah, I had it right. For now, if I end up changing it, I will put I'll change it back and then I should come up. But this is my Instagram name for now. Okay? So, let's go over to move on to a next topic. So if you want to sign up for the game, all you have to do is shoot me a Instagram message. Say I want to be a part of the tournament. I will add you to the tournament group chat, and you can be in there, and we'll know what's going on. So let's move on to WrestleMania Backlash, ladies and gents. Okay. So while I'm trying to get some of this stuff set up, I'm gonna play some music right quick, and then I shall return. It's only gonna take me a few seconds. I will be right back, and we'll talk about WrestleMania Backlash.
Smooth for the rhyme, 5 years plus doing musical grind. Hip hop and beautiful grind. I compose unusual lines. I'll prove with a 9 out of 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me demonstrate. They need lifts, but this one elevates. They act stiff, but this one penetrates. Like heavyweight, musical grind, beautiful grind. Heavyweight, usual 9. Like heavyweight, London. I wander my jeans and my conjurer. North, east, south, and west. I'm a wanderer. Think before I move, I'm a ponderer. Impose my will and I'm all I'm a conqueror. War me, better off death for the opera. Couldn't see my steps with binoculars. Till I'm prosperous, known to react like phosphorus. I said these when I gas. Helium, drop that bar in a wheelie bin. Silly strap, but I'm not believing him. Silly trap, but I'm not believing him. If I was you, man, I wouldn't be seen with him. Embarrassing, if he talks, I'm slapping him, grabbing him, then kidnapping him. Now they only see him on the news like they vote, I delegate weight. Who wants to war with a region? Beat the beat on streets and decent. Way too sick for the water of streamers. Subway killer, pasta for dinner. Tweet, bear twits on my Twitter. Back in these black, calls on my river. Sweet MCs, we bounce with a figure.
Alrighty then. So let's get into WrestleMania Backlash. All right, so WrestleMania Backlash is set for May 8th. If you don't know, now you know. WrestleMania Backlash is set to air on the Peacock Network on May 8th. That is when you'll be able to watch the matchups. They have not set Roman's match yet. It looks like Bianca Belair's match will be with Sonya Deville, but that info or that graphic has not been released yet. They released these 3 graphics because these have been definitively announced for the program of WrestleMania Backlash. And I'm only assuming that it will be AJ Styles versus Edge at WrestleMania Backlash as well. I guess it'll be part 2. But let me go over to WWE.com and make sure. I want to make sure I got it all, honey. Okay, so they did release the graphic for WrestleMania Backlash, and that's cool. Okay, so let me make sure I add this to the arsenal of the pictures because I ain't got Earl of them. And I'm assuming they'll announce Bianca and Sonya's match after this match she's supposed to have with her next week in Knoxville. So that's probably why they haven't released her. The way they set it up. But we're also going to talk about a couple of other things. So I'm so unorganized today. But anyway, let's talk about what we do have since we have some of them already. Let's go and talk about the matches that are set in stone for right now. So right now we have the unification of the tag team titles. The Usos are the tag team titles on SmackDown, are the champions on SmackDown, and RK Bro, they are the champions on Raw, which this week is Randy Orton Appreciation Week, I guess, for WWE. They've been posting a lot of Randy Orton appreciation stuff, mainly probably because he's been in the business for 20 years, been wrestling for 20 years, and they decided to do a whole week in dedication to him. I kind of wish Peacock would have followed suit. I don't know if they did, but if they did, I'm sure you guys will tell me in the comments. Kind of wish Peacock would have followed suit and like did a whole week of like just did a whole setup of Randy Orton's greatest matches. If that's up on the Peacock Network, please let me know in the comment section below, and I will most definitely watch it. But WWE Evil is out, and Randy Orton has a whole segment on there, which I highly encourage that everybody watch WWE Evil. Down for the Count is definitely going to finish out the last 4 episodes to talk about with WWE Evil. But overall, I loved the aspect of WWE Evil because it just gave you so much insight into them, how they came into their characters and what their characters are really about. And for the most part, I think I got it right when it came to the representation of each character. I just hope that the next season of Evil includes more women, because you had as much as I despise them, Lay Cool was a very good version of what an evil, menacing, not necessarily menacing, but more like annoying set of people could be in the WWE. You also had Gangrel, who was a villain at one point. I feel like he needed a spot. Charlotte Flair definitely should have gotten one. She's one of the greatest heels in the WWE to date. There's so many heels that they could have done a full feature on, including Charlotte and many others. So I'm very curious as to how the next season of WWE Evil will shape up. And I want to see it because it was very intriguing. It was very interesting to understand where it came from and how it was built up. But to sidestep all of that and go back to WrestleMania Backlash, these two teams are going to go head to head to see who will gain the ultimate prize, which is to be the leader over the entire WWE tag team division and be called the unified or the omnipotent WWE tag team champions. So the Usos had gotten orders from Nino Brown, and it was conquer and destroy. And that is what they have been doing as of lately. But RK Bro has been putting up quite the fight up against the Usos, even so far as Matt Riddle beating Jimmy Uso, I believe it was, on SmackDown a few weeks back. So you got a nice tit for tat. But in the midst of all of this is the Street Profits, okay? The Street Profits are making it very clear that despite the fact that RK Bro wants to just sidestep them as if they don't exist, they are not the only ones who are trying to compete for those titles. And they've made it very clear that they ain't going nowhere despite the target on their back from the Usos. So I guess we'll just have to see how this all shapes up. Because if I were WWE, I'd throw the Street Profits in there too. I think it'll be a fun thing to watch and look at. Let me look at some of y'all comments, because I did say a lot in a small amount of time. So let me just put some of y'all in here. Hiram's here. Hello, Hiram. How are you? Aaliyah, Nika has arrived. I already covered the tournament. So if you guys want to join the tournament, please make sure you DM me. I put my new Instagram name in here so you guys can see it. If you want to be a part of the tournament, you got to send me a DM, okay? Brandy and everybody speaking. There's going to be a second season. There definitely should be. There was a second season of Ruthless Aggression, so I'm assuming there will be, as well as it did with them airing the show after certain shows like Monday Night Raw. They would air it. They aired Roman's when he appeared on Monday Night Raw. And I think Brock would be a good heel that they could do a segment on too. As much as people despise him, like that's a good way. That's a good place to start. Plus, you could do it on managers. Like you definitely need to do one on Paul Heyman. He's another one that needs a WWE Evil and didn't have one, and I was very surprised. But anyways, let's go back to some of your comments. It is very interesting. I think you guys should check it out if you haven't. All right. Well, Hiram, we're just talking about wrestling per the usual, and then we're going to move on to some fun stuff. So anyways, let's move on to the next set of fights for WrestleMania Backlash. Hold on one second, y'all. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. So let me exit out of here for now. Oh, wait, let me undo that. I just need pictures. They give me like whole videos. All right. Hello, Tears. Oh man. It starts off with a bang. It's Saint Tears, and that's always the bang, honey. Tears is always giving what she's supposed to give. She's always there in the clutch, honey. You're gonna love it. So, anyways, let's move on to the next matchup for WrestleMania Backlash, and then we can talk about Monday Night Raw really quickly. Since I'm over here on YouTube, I need to recap everything. Some of this stuff I may have talked about before, but I'm gonna recap it and go over it again. Okay, just for the sake of the YouTube community. Okay. Anyways, let's move on to the next match that has been announced, which is Cody versus Seth Rollins. So Homelander is going up against the visionary, the architect, okay, the king of WWE. And Homelander looks to try to take his spot. Now, Cody Rhodes has held his own in terms of promo skill, and he's been okay in the ring. He hasn't really had any flubs. He hasn't missed any steps, which speaks to Cody's volume in terms of what he's capable of doing, especially being in the ring with one of the best in the business in Seth Rollins. But Seth Rollins and Cody have this relationship that seems to be a little bit off kilter, mainly because Seth Rollins was not happy with Cody Rhodes making his reemergence at the greatest show and the grandest show of them all, WrestleMania, surprising and shocking him, and then getting a win over him at WrestleMania. That didn't sit too well with Rollins. Now, the first night back from WrestleMania, he shook Homelander's hand and walked away. But it seemed as time has progressed, this Rollins has not taken kindly to this loss. And mainly he's blamed it on the fact that Homelander blindsided him. He was like, if you had came at me head on and I was able to prepare for this match, the outcome may have been different. But Homelander said, wait a minute, you might have a point. You might have a point. But he says the reality is it doesn't change the fact that I beat you at WrestleMania, and that's what sticks in your craw. Now, to Seth Rollins' credit as the visionary, he made a very valid point. Homie said, listen, I am better than you in every aspect of the game. I dress better than you. I talk the talk better than you. I walk the walk better than you. I am what I claim to be. I am the visionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. And he's right. He's not lying. He is 100% right. But Seth freaking Rollins did get beat by Homelander at WrestleMania. It sucks, but that's the truth. So that is the crux of this whole storyline. Homelander has returned, and everybody is giddy in glee except for Tirza. She ain't too happy about it because she don't like what that nigga said, so she not happy about it at all. Homelander has returned, and everybody is giving all this accolade and love and admiration to Homelander, and Seth Rollins is out in the cold again, and he ain't too happy about it. So I guess we will see what the antics between the two of these goons is going to end up being. My prediction, WrestleMania Backlash will end with Seth Rollins owning a pin over Homelander, which in June. At least that's the way I would book it. I mean, come on. Like, he's Cody Rhodes, man. Okay? He's giving. Like, and then you've got Seth freaking Rollins. Are you kidding me? Like, that's the top billing superstar in the world. It'd be murder suicide not to keep it going. Smartest thing they could do is to stretch this shit out so that it works. Okay? But honey, who am I? I'm just a lowly fan watching from the sidelines. But if you listen to WWE, what I'm tired of you doing is taking my shit and my people shit, okay, and then putting it on TV and not giving us the credit. Okay, I don't appreciate that. It's disrespectful, honey. Give us our credit. You can slide us a few coins. My Cash App right here. It's right here in the comments. It's right here in this damn video. See the Cash App? Boom. You can slide me a few currents. You can slide me a few currents. Okay? Kenny is stupid. Okay, hold on. Let me put some of y'all comments in here. She said, Tears is here. And Tears is said, algebra with 65 because of the exams. I have until 8 in the morning tomorrow. Yikes on the bike. Maybe you should be studying instead of sitting in here listening to me, baby. Hey, Tirza. Hello to Tay. Tirza said, happy 3-year anniversary to the Shield's last match together. Oh, it's been 3 years. Really? Why does it feel like it's been longer than that? Wow. Mm-hmm. It feels like it's been so much longer, but I love the Shield. The Shield has always been one of my favorite factions. No matter how much I shit on them, they were great in what they did, and there hasn't been a faction like them, which every once in a blue moon, every 10 years, there's a faction that comes around that is undeniably just good, and every member in that faction could very well stand out and be great. And in the Shield, that's what you have with them, which that's something that I really loved about them. Anyways, let's move on to the final match that has been announced the second to final match that has been announced for WrestleMania Backlash. Let me get some of these comments in here. Tears was referring to the last match that we were talking about. She said, just because you beat me doesn't mean you're better than me. Anyone can get lucky, and that's true. Which is why I said what I said. Aaliyah's trying to give Hiram some encouragement. Baby, you need to do your homework, okay? 60% or better is passing here. True. Either Homelander goes over or Seth descends into madness. Seth will win at WrestleMania Backlash. There will be no madness. He's going to win. Whether he cheats or does it clean, he's going to win. Trust me. Hello, Tiff. Hello, everyone. I low-key feel like you predicted the Mandy GM idea in WWE 2K. Ew. I do not like that girl. I don't like her character. I won't say I don't like her because I don't know her. I will say I don't like her character. I just don't. I bet you a meal from Chick-fil-A, Cody wins. I bet you. Okay, I'll take that bet, Kenny. I will take that bet. I'm telling you that he's not going to win. I'm telling you that it's going to be Seth that's going to go over in this next match. I'm telling you. Anyways, my legs hate me. Oh, you exercised today, Rico, didn't you? Uh-huh. Hey, Rico, I'll give Cody a mosquito overpass because he called Bianca a queen, which we all know she is. Now, one thing about Homelander. Homelander supports the girls. Homelander supports the girls, okay? And it's been that way for a minute. It's been that way for a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the link so I can send it in here. I'm gonna get y'all comments in just a hot second. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me put some music in for y'all, and y'all can talk amongst each other in the comments. I shall return. Give me 2 seconds.
Genetics.
Drink. Headshot. Drink. Sit down. Drink. Stand up. Drink. Pass out. Drink. Wake up. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Drink. Headshot. Drink. Sit down. Drink. Stand up. Drink. Pass out. Drink. Wake up. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Bed it. Drink.
Genetics.
Headshot. Sit down. Stand up. Pass out. Wake up. Bed it. Bed it. Headshot. Sit down. Stand up. Pass out. Wake up. Bed it.
Okay, so as I was saying about Homelander, one thing about Cody is he supports the girls. He's been very supportive of Black wrestling, especially Black women in wrestling. And as much shit as I give Brandy, I can't give Brandy all the credit, but I do feel like she had something to do with that. So, because Cody was a little colorblind. Okay, so I'm just going to say I appreciate him being dedicated to the girls. I really do. So let me get some of y'all comments in here. She asked Enrico if he did squats. Yeah, but that's just obvious. Bianca is a whole empire. It's not just Bianca. Cody supports most, and matter of fact, he supports a lot of Black women, if not all Black women in wrestling. He's very supportive. Swole has been like very vocal about that, and she wasn't blowing smoke up nobody's ass because when she was saying it, she was fired from AEW. So, and at that time, Cody was still very much an AEW guy. So, and it's been not a like tight-lipped rumor, but that has been said across the board for a lot of people, from a lot of African-American female wrestlers more specifically, but just African-American people who have worked with Cody as a whole have voiced that Cody fully supports their wrestling and really wants to push them forward. Hi, Nicole. They're going to have a 3 out of 3 series. I'm telling them, but they're not listening to me. I'm telling them that Cody is going to lose at Backlash, and then he's going to end up winning at Hell in a Cell. That's the way it's going to go. Telling you. 100 squat. Oh, baby. I know you heard. He really do. That's what's funny about it. He do. He be supporting the girls. 100 squats. That ain't nothing, Rico. Laugh not loud, but stretch your legs and take an Epsom salt bath. It is when you don't do nothing. Shoot. When you don't wrestle, child, yes it is. It's messy. Honey, okay? Your damn kneecaps popping. Fucking thighs hurt. That's a lot. Shit, talking about that ain't nothing. Everybody ain't strong like you, Tirza. Cody saw the goddess that is Bianca and was like, probably like, damn, I wish my wife, you know what, let me stop. Yes, let you stop. Don't. Who you petty? You know you petty. But it's Pissy Thursdays, honey, so I guess petty is allowed. Was it Hindu squats? Those look hard. I don't know. I would assume they're regular squats. Tirza, I'm going to need you not to flex on me like that. It's been a minute. Okay. Nicole said she trained them well. You know what I'm saying, Nicole? You see the vibes. You get what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like Brandy had a lot to do with that. Because I don't think Cody could see past his own face. Especially with that neck tattoo he has. I did 100 squats with resistance bands. Oh! I got. But I ain't dancing 9+ hours every week no more. I got to rebuild my scrimp. Oh, your scrimp out. I was about to say, wait, what? Then I forgot Cody's wife had the same name as me. Yeah, baby, we're not talking about you, Brandy. Okay, we're talking about that other Brandy with an eye. We talking about that other Brandy. The black bitch Brandy. We talking about her. And I also love the brand deals Bianca has been getting too, like Fenty. So congrats to the queen for that as well. This woman is just marketable all around. See, I didn't know she had the brand deal with Fenty. I knew that she used Fenty products in her in her makeup when she wore it to WrestleMania, but I did not know that she actually had a brand deal. So shout out to her because, girl, if Rihanna's seeing you and the whole brand is seeing you, you out there. And I told y'all. See, this is where I gotta go on a little rant for a little bit. Then I get back to Rhonda and Shar. I told y'all that them shopping her around to Rolling Loud, her going to the festivals and performing and being with Megan Thee Stallion and really showing up for the community and being around our community would pay off in her favor, didn't I? Everybody was laughing and thought it was funny because she was at Rolling Loud and everybody was high watching the wrestling match at Rolling Loud. But just because it didn't show at the moment, this is where it could have led. This is where it did lead to Bianca being one of the premier stars in half the time that it took to build. In half the time that it took to build Becky, and no shade to Becky, in half the time that it took to build Charlotte.
Oh shit.
Okay, because if it hadn't been no pandemic, Bianca's rise would have been much, much faster and much sooner. But I'm just saying, y'all acted like her going to Rolling Loud was corny. It was whack. I'm like, no, you put her out there in front of the people. She's going to gain the traction she very well deserves. Nicole was saying that shit too. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all don't be listening. You really don't. I couldn't hear you initially because someone was talking to me. We've been said that I'm telling them. I'm trying to tell them. Yeah, Fenty love her. I wouldn't be surprised if she walks in one of their runway shows, which, baby, listen. Fenty got a whole thing on Amazon. Every year, Rihanna does her runway show for her Fenty line, for her clothing, her lingerie and stuff. And it is such a spectacle. It's like a fashion icon has reset the game on what you can do when it comes to your own personal brand. So fucking iconic. And if she could get Naomi and I would reach out to Naomi too. If she would have Naomi and Bianca and Sasha and Fenty brand shit walking in the damn runway, bitch, it's over. It's over. It is over. It is over. Do you hear me? Over. Okay. Especially if they we want you to be a brand ambassador and a model, and we put you on the website. Do you know how many people buy fucking Fenty? Do you know how many people buy the damn lingerie? Just the lingerie. Okay. Just the lingerie. Child, boom. Okay. Let me get to the rest of this conversation. I love Bianca. We all do. Y'all, I'm at the new Indefinite House guest, and he must be fine because he got a lot of eyes.
Don't he got a wife?
But ain't he straight?
I don't have no more Malibu. This is a hate crime.
Hold on a second. Nicole said she makes a wonton soup and the shit is bomb. I'm sure it is, baby. Anything Nicole could gonna be right. Okay. I gotta remind myself he ain't single, but ain't he straight? We're gonna talk about that later, Rico. Okay. Just don't you know he is a buff black dude with a voice smooth like honey and some tattoos. Oh, bitch.
Oh wow. Wow.
Go to hell, Rico.
A little drop.
No, that's temptation right there. I'm gonna move on before we get into a conversation we ain't supposed to be in. Okay?
Temptation, ma'am.
Nicole said, I love Fenty bras. I have 4 of them. I'm telling you, they put them girls on the front page of Fenty's website, and it's over. I'm telling you.
How much are those bras? Because I want to
cheap.
it.
They not expensive at all, and she always got a sale going on. Always, and they say it's real good quality. The
I
girls
knew
be
that
they be
underwater.
popping for Miss Fenty. They be popping for Miss Rihanna, honey. Fenty had a pop-up show in Vegas when I was there a few years ago, and they had a massive sale. And the amount of shit I bought, I'm telling y'all. And they say it's inexpensive, but it's not cheap quality. They say it's really, really good quality, and they got it for the plus size girls. Okay, they got it for the plus size girls. I don't think she was supposed to put that in there. Anyway, let's get back to this WrestleMania backlash. Not a dry seat in this house. Oh, bitch. You need to take a shower. Preferably a cold one, you nasty. But if they have Bianca, Naomi, and Sasha, bitch, I couldn't take it. I'm telling you. And you know Sasha's all about boss moves, honey. She's all about a coin. She's very much about a coin. Instead of y'all doing some pretty little things, y'all need to be talking to Fenty. Now, as much as I can't stand Mandela, she'd be a good model for Fenty too. I throw her little ass over there too.
You don't like her.
Just a little, a little toss. Just throw her ass over there as a little toss. Like, here, bitch, we gonna throw you a ball.
No.
I can't. Anyway, I just took a cold shower. Well, bitch, take another one because it seems you real hot, especially in the ass. You real hot in the ass. Shut up, Trey. Okay, Rihanna. The way Rihanna structured her lingerie line forced Victoria's Secret to restructure theirs because they was on the verge of going out of business, and they still are. They shit is expensive for no reason. Don't nobody want to walk around with no damn. And then you selling shit to the girls, but it's only to certain sizes. No,
They don't even have
No.
my size, so
that ain't nothing but butt floss.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that ain't gonna hold nothing. My titties can't fit in no damn Victoria's Secret, bro. Shit, what I'm supposed to do? Wrap one around one titty and then wrap the other one around it,
Oh my god.
and then put it over my head and walk around with double titties, bitch. Let me go back to wrestling because I can't. All right, so we got Ronda and Char here. They got a match, and it is an I Quit match. Okay, now Charlotte has made it very clear that she didn't tap at WrestleMania, but bitch, you did. You tapped, and you talking about you was fixing your bra when you was talking to Drew, but your bra is up here, honey. Your bra is up here on the shoulder. You were tapping on your arm, okay? No, your bra wasn't down there because your titties was out the whole night.
They sure were.
Okay, we saw all your nips, your whole areolas.
That's why everybody said her left titty was all elite.
Bitch, now it was all elite.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all nasty. If you was fixing it, you did a poor job of fixing it because we saw all your shit, bitch. We saw it. We saw all your titties. Everybody know what your titty look like now. Okay? Now, you tapped, but the ref didn't see it. So, out of fairness, you won the match. It is what it is. Match over. Ronda is 0-2 at WrestleMania. And Charlotte got her, 85,000th win at WrestleMania. So, kudos to you, bitch. I mean... Now Ronda was like, I don't give a damn. We gonna move forward, and you're gonna get in my rematch hole because you clearly the ref was knocked out and not able to see you tap. If you hadn't tapped, maybe I would have left it alone. But bitch, you tapped. Okay. Charlotte said, "Bitch, I'm not giving you nothing. Okay, you don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get to the back of the line, ho. I done beat you. It's over." Ronda said, "Oh no, no, Miss Fam. No, Miss Mamas, we going back at this again. That's why it's called WrestleMania Backlash Show, because we going at it again." So she sent that letter to Adam. Adam said, "I'll get back to her in a minute." That hoe showed up in his office like, "Minute is up. When you gonna answer my question? I want a rematch." Adam said, "We're gonna take it to the higher ups and let them decide." Bam! Show over. Announcement. Ronda Rousey versus Charlotte Flair. I Quit match has been solidified. course, Charlotte was not happy. Charlotte was very upset, honey. Charlotte was like, Adam, how dare you approve something without my consent? I am the champion. I have already beaten her. No, I didn't tap. Adam, with his wide hipped ass, is just like, look, it is what it is. You have a match at WrestleMania Backlash against Ronda Rousey. It is an I Quit match. Of course, Drew Gulak was testing out his interviewing skills and decided to go in and ask how his evaluation, if he can get evaluated, because he did interview somebody before they had this little promo situation. So they go out to the ring because Charlotte's like, you interrupted me because you in my business. Don't do that. But since you decided to do that, get your ass out to the ring and interview me. Come on, we finna go do this. Come on, let's go. They go in the ring and Drew asked her pretty normal questions for any journalist who asked questions. And Charlotte got in her feelings because the crowd was telling her she tapped and she was mad. So she decided to attack Drew. Now here's where things get a little sticky icky. Okay. Now, had Drew been a real dirty nigga and bitch slapped her ass, all the hell would have broke loose. Drew is abusive. How could he hit a woman? But it's okay. Put him in the figure 8, slapping him. She was slapping him while she had him in the figure 4. Okay. I just want to make sure I remember it, make sure I quote it correctly. She was slapping him while he was in the figure 4. Okay. Now, Ronda wasn't there that night, so she didn't come out there to help the man. Ronda wasn't there. She had that night off. But Charlotte had her ass out there looking like, I liked her outfit. Okay, I thought her outfit was real cute. I just wish she stopped wearing them dusty ass boots. Because them boots dusty. I don't think that Troy gave her them boots. I think those is her boots and she just wear them with whatever he got. I just want my good sis to find some more boots. What she should have done is wore one white boot and one black boot. And I'm sorry, that would have took it off for me. But what she should have did is found some old school Rihanna, those Fenty boots not the Fenty boots, but the ones Rihanna wore. They was some, what was they called? They look like chaps. They had a belt buckle and they came all the way up to the thigh. They was like assless chaps. I don't know the name of the boots. Okay, Kenny. I don't know the name of the boots, but them would have been the perfect boots, especially if they came in black and white, and she could have found them. Charlotte make enough money to be able to buy the right kind of boots, and she should have wore them damn boots, because them boots would have set it off. I'd be like, bitch. Okay, sure, honey. But for the most part, the outfit was cute. I'm just tired of her dusty ass boots. Okay. Let me put y'all comments in here. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I didn't mean to call. Okay. All right. Anyways, I just got a message from my high school reunion crew. I had to get that situated. So let me get these comments in here. He took a cold shower. All right. So the way Rihanna structured her lingerie, I read that one. Okay, so here's this other comment. Why is Charlotte playing on our face like we don't have eyes, right? You saw that bitch tap. We saw you tap, ho. We saw her designer areola. Ooh, not designer. Well, she do got nice boobs. I'm not gonna lie on the woman. She got nice boobs. They were nice. They were well done. Good for you, Char. But Charlotte said yes to the dress, so congrats to her. Oh, she picked out a dress? Really? Oh, I can't wait to see Charlotte's wedding dress. I think she's gonna be beautiful. I want Ronda to at least beat Charlotte's ass for how Charlotte dragged her in that backstage fight. Child, po Ronda. That Charlotte and Drew promo was probably one of my favorite Charlotte promos. Adam knew better to say yes to run before Ronda fucked his wide hipped ass up. That man hips is wide, honey. But Adam's a cute looking dude. I probably would fuck with Adam. If I was dating a white dude, he'd probably be my aesthetic. A little thickums. Charlotte sure did slap. Did she slap him? Was slapping her while she had him in the damn figure eight? Before she had him in the figure eight, it was the figure four. Charlotte looked like a marble cookie, bitch. This ain't shit. She is not shit, honey. She love them boots with the same heels she be wearing. She switched up her heels. I will give her that. But them boots, them boots, she wear them boots all the time. Them her favorite boots. Char's relationship with them boots is like Sasha's bond with them clear heels. Oh my God. I want to slap the hell out. Please wear a different pair. They make so many different pairs. I know they're your favorite, but come on, girl. All the money you making? Charlotte sounds so delusional, like, oh, like that white lady did when she brought that back to that fight and that lady still beat her ass. Oh, that poor lady. Well, Ronda haven't had a chance to respond to Charlotte and all her antics as of lately. I'm hoping by Friday, Ronda will be back and she'll be able to respond. But it is going to be Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. And that is going to be an I Quit match. So we will see who truly is going to quit. It's going to be Charlotte. Just giving you a heads up. Just cutting you off at the knees. It's going to be Charlotte, honey. It's going to be Charlotte. Anyways, and the final match that has been announced and solidified as an actual match at WrestleMania Backlash is AJ Styles versus the newly formed Omnipotent Edge, which I'm sure Damian Priest, the Demon, will be in tow. So this little storyline between Edge and AJ Styles is a little weird. I'll give him that. It's very intriguing, but it's a little weird. AJ, of course, is a face, and Edge started out with this as, I want to have an opponent at WrestleMania who is going to rise to the occasion. So that next week when he made that announcement, AJ Styles, he told AJ straight to his face, I don't want the little bitch boy that's been running around with Omos for the last year and a half. I want the AJ Styles who came into WWE and was dominant. I want that guy. And AJ Styles got a little riled up and was like, if that's the guy you want, that's the guy you're going to get. So they started fighting. And well, Edge, the ultimate opportunist, took an opportunity that I'm pretty sure a lot of guys hated. He kicked him dead in the balls. And then he concertoed the man. And for weeks, he came out with this dark purple glow. And of course, everybody associates the dark purple with The Undertaker. But Edge has seemed to move on into this new space where he has on a suit. He's got his hair, and he colored his hair darker because his hair used to be blonde, but now it's this dark brown. And he's wearing his hair in a ponytail to cover up that boy. Transformation worthwhile is if he would have cut his hair. Because I feel like everybody who's a villain, who really embodies a villain, they cut their hair, they change how they move and manipulate. It just would have worked with his overall aesthetic if he had to cut his hair. I don't know why he don't want to cut his hair. I personally found him to be very attractive with his haircut, but whatever. Anyways, so we started to get these omnipotent promos where he would be in the middle of the ring and it would be this purple light, very much a purple like black light, shining over Edge, and he would talk about his change and how he felt like the WWE Universe turned on him 2 years after being back. They started to boo him and hate him and shame him online for being there. And in one sense that he said that made a whole lot of sense to me was that he had been gone for 9 years. He wasn't gone because he wanted to be. He was gone because he had to be. And the moment that the WWE got tired, they turned on him. This is a trend that happens a lot in WWE with a lot of superstars, and it is not their fault. They could be doing great as their characters, but the WWE universe, they get sick of it. They move on. They get tired. It doesn't take long for them to lose interest in someone's character or shut it down before it could even get off the ground. So in that regard, he was right about how the WWE universe was starting to treat him. So he figured, I was trying to keep this darkness at bay, but he said I couldn't fight it anymore, and more importantly, I didn't want to. So I let this side of me out, and it feels so good to be free. Now, AJ Styles returned a few weeks after these promos that Edge had been cutting, and well, AJ wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. AJ was like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. About none of that shit. I don't want to hear that. You attacked me and you damn near tried to take me out. I'm coming for you, period. They start fighting. You know, they had their little bout. They had some fights. They had some things going. WrestleMania comes up. Towards the end, we got a little look-see of Damian Priest coming out for the Omnipotent One. And everybody's looking like, what the fuck you doing here, bro? Like, why are you here, son? Oh, we'll get to Mace the Face in a minute, honey. We'll get to him in a minute. Because, child. Anyway. That's a mess. But anyway. That one little distraction gave Edge the opening he needed, and he was able to beat AJ Styles in the middle of the ring. Then we saw Edge and and Damian Priest join forces. The explanation came on Monday night after WrestleMania. And Damian Priest made it very clear that he had been watching Edge since he was a kid. He's enamored with him, and he saw him, and he knew that he had changed, that he could actually be the guy to lead him to greatness. So he had no choice but to join forces with the Omnipotent One because he recognized his greatness, and he could only aspire to be a piece of what Edge has become in WWE. A lot of blowhard and ass licking and dick sucking was happening on Monday. Well, that following week, we got a match between AJ Styles and Damian Priest. Now, AJ showed up to work ready to fight, and when he saw Damian, he made sure to attack him. Their match was later on that night. They had the match, and then in the middle of the match, the lights go out. Damian's in the middle of the ring with his omnipotent dark light, and it just made him look like a straight-up demon, which he already sounded like one to begin with. Okay? So, Sir is a demon from now on. Demon number 1. Yes. Anyway. And that was it. That was the end of the match. So after that, this week, we came up, and obviously AJ Styles is pissed, okay? I think it was Sarah that went in there and asked him about how he felt about the promo that Edge and Damian Priest cut earlier, okay? And he was just like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, who? She said he sounded like a Mortal Kombat character. Shut up, Kitty. Listen. She was like, I don't want to hear none of that shit. He said, who cuts out a match? I wanted to end that. I wanted to make sure we had a definitive end. He was like, you know what? I'm sick of the games. I'm sick of the bullshit. Okay? I'm tired of it. All right? So he issued a challenge. My answer is yes. I want the match. Very much Street Profits. Give me the smoke, my nigga. So he accepted. And then the lights start flickering. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay? What is happening? And that girl ran. Okay, she had her sneaks on, and she was all of a sudden lights go out, click back on, boom, 2 goons standing right there, Demon One and the Omnipotent One standing there together, and they attacked the man. And then all of a sudden, but Demon One voice is super deep. If y'all ever watched Up, and y'all seen the dog Alpha, when his throat modulator get fixed, That's what Demon One sound like. Okay, if you ain't never seen Up, there's a dog named Alpha, and that nigga voice is demonic deep. Okay, I'm telling you. I am telling you. So that is where we are in terms of the story with Edge and AJ Styles. They are going to have their match at WrestleMania Backlash. I suspect that AJ Styles will probably get the win over Edge, and they too will end up at Hell in a Cell, probably with just a match and not inside of a cell. I'm not quite sure how this should end, but I do think that it should end. For me personally, they usually at Hell in a Cell, they usually have one women's match and they usually have one men's match. So I'm hoping that this is, if it does go to Hell in a Cell, that this match ends rather quickly and it doesn't end up being, a lot going on in the match. One can only hope. Okay. So we're going to move on because we also have to cover NXT this week. Okay. Sure. Kenny watched NXT this week. I did not watch NXT. I only know from Kenny. Okay. No, for reals. I only know from her. Hold on a second. Let me get some of these comments in here. Make sure I don't repeat comments.
This show was fucking wild. What the fuck?
What show are you watching?
I'm watching because I was like, I need something on, and I put this anime called Tokyo 2020, and it's basically like Tokyo has like this like catastrophic earthquake throughout the entire city where literally like everything's destroyed. Like,
oh my God.
Like just total, like buildings are like bridges are completely broken apart. Like buildings are like fall over. Like it's awful. And then it's like the aftermath, like before, like at the end of this episode, a helicopter crashed. And basically, like, because they had its cute moment, like this family's reunited, and literally these people were falling out of the helicopter and like falling on top of like bodies were just like falling from the fucking sky on top of these people.
What?
Who are like in this compound, like they're like falling into these, like it's insane.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna get
Who watched NXT? I didn't get to watch it.
And then we'll get to NXT.
I watched it.
One in Charlotte's booth should have been white and the other should have been black.
What?
Okay. Am I the only one who thinks that Becky will interfere in Bianca's match on Monday, setting up their rematch for this pay-per-view? It's possible.
I mean, she can.
It's possible. I mean, if that's what they want to do.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't be mad at it because their match at Mania was so good.
Yeah, it was.
So I literally would not care.
But I want to see Bianca and Sonya fight.
Yes, I want to see. I think she should pop in. If she's gonna pop in, I would like her to pop in afterwards.
Yeah, and then they can set it up for Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather watch her and Becky go at it at Hell in a Cell. I mean, while it would be cool to see Sonya in the Hell in a Cell,
Becky would be better at it.
I think Becky would just work better inside the cell than Sonya would. Well, Mace the Face can drown in hell because there's no redeeming that.
Who?
They talking about Mace and Mace being signed to LA Knight's model management.
I'm just gonna pretend LA Knight signed himself.
Period. Edge also faulted Bad Bunny for being the breakout star in their WrestleMania match last year. And I'm like, nigga, did you forget that he was injured and Bad Bunny picked up the slack? The fuck? He was in character, but he did say that. He did do that. She a runner, she a track star. Oh, I mean, he told her to run. I mean, she got her ass up out of there. Shit, I'm just saying. The lights start flickering out. She just standing there looking. Bitch, get your ass up out of there. What's wrong with you? That's how you get killed. I'm telling you. In the horrors, that's how they get killed. The only up I know is the one that is stuck. Bitch, you nasty. You are nasty. If you ain't never seen the movie Up, it's a really cute movie. Pixar's movies were always better than Disney movies anyway, which is why they bought them out because they was always tearing their asses up. So Up is a movie about this old man who, well, he wasn't an old man, but at first, but he ended up getting older and he lost his wife, and they essentially were trying to, you know, have their own adventures. The girl was more outspoken and lively and had a bubbly personality, and he was more quiet and reserved. And she ended up dying, and he decided that he was going to take her and the whole house to Paradise Falls because the city was trying to take his house from him. And this private owner was trying to take his house from him because they had sold all the houses around him. You know, basically it was hinting at gentrification. Okay. Mm-hmm. But they bought the house, and because he had like hit a worker because they had hit his mailbox, he hit a worker with his cane, and they ended up going to court saying that he was a menace, and that's how they was able to take his house from him. So instead of him accepting that and going to the home, this man blew up a whole bunch of balloons and flew his house up out of there. He let them have the motherfucking land, but that house wasn't going nowhere, bitch. And his house is literally flying through the sky with helium balloons. It's nuts. But the part that I'm telling you about is there was this adventurer, and he was crazy because he was trying to tell everybody that this dodo bird was real, and they didn't believe him. So he left to go back. He went back to the falls to capture the bird, to prove that the bird was real. The nigga had dogs as his servers, and the dogs would do everything for him, cook his food, keep the brick clean that he had, all kind of shit. Okay, there was a leader dog called Alpha, and Alpha's transmitter for him to talk used to always break, and it would always make him sound the shit. The fucking dog sounded like a demon. Okay, I am not kidding. If I could ever find the clip, I will put it on my Instagram.
That dog.
Not the fucking demon.
I mean, hear this damn dog's voice. She'll be like, bitch, that's a demon. That's exactly what Damian Priest's ass sound like.
Oh my god.
I am not lying. That is dead ass. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Anyway, so we get into NXT. Let me finish reading these comments and then we get into NXT. I have this feeling that Natalya is going to be the one to take the title off of Mandy. I don't care.
I don't care at this point either.
I don't care. I just don't. I don't care.
After they didn't have her drop it at Mania, I was like, I don't give a shit about that thing no more.
Right.
Until it's off of her. I literally could not care.
Mm-hmm. Unless they give it to Cora. Mm-hmm.
Then I'll care again.
That bridge has sailed. I
mean, until
I think she's gonna have it eventually. I think they're just being cautious and making sure she's fully ready. I mean, she's good in the ring. Like she has like a lot of potential. I really like her. I think they're just trying to make sure she's good to go in a sense.
Exactly. All right, more of it is here. Okay, so NXT. If you missed it, you definitely should watch it. It's a very, 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 very good show. When he started laughing, I threw holy water at my TV and saved my liver. I'm telling you, Damian Priest a demon. Y'all don't believe me, but y'all. Gonna fuck around and be 3:33 in the morning and surrounded by demons.
Oh my god.
All right. So we got to NXT. NXT kicked off with Pretty Deadly, them the crop titty twins, okay? Because every time
it's
I
blouses.
see them, Them boys got them titties perched or they got some type of crop on. All right. So for me, they're gonna be the crop titty twins. For Nicole, she called them the blouses. Okay. Now listen, they started off the show because of course last week they won the tag team championships. Good for you. GYV was left off of that gauntlet match. And of course, they were not necessarily happy about that. So they came in to stick their claim to the tag team champions and let them know that this you won't notice. Just because you champions don't mean you're invisible. We see you, bitch.
They could have replaced
Meanwhile,
Sangria.
Legado del Fantastic came in there and was like, you're not gonna jump the line. We coming to get it. We want our shot too. So they start fighting with GYV. It turned into a whole massive ass thing between the two of them, just fighting. Okay, they was able to break it up, and they ended up setting the match up for them later. Okay, you had. Let me see what else. Kenny know the results, but I want to make sure I get the results right. So heard on.
I literally was doing a spotlight that entire time. So literally by the time I got done, like NXT was over like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But my Hulu has been working good on my TV because my internet connection, so I haven't been able to watch it. Like I've barely been able to watch Housewives.
All right. So Brian Breaker came out there, and of course, he was taunted by Joe Gacy once again. Okay. Now, Gacy has been messing with Breaker with his dad's ring after he let him go. And his essential question was, what are you willing to sacrifice to maintain yourself at the top of the mountain? What are you willing to sacrifice? Breaker pretty much said it and was like, look, I'll give you the match. You can have the match. So it's going to be John Wayne Gacy. Well, I call him John Wayne Gacy. He reminds me of John Wayne, the serial killer. He just do. So it's going to be Joe Gacy versus Brian Breaker at this new pay-per-view that they've set up, which is Spring Break In, right? Isn't that the name of the case?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be Spring Break In, and they're going to have this pay-per-view within 2 weeks, and it's going to be Breaker versus Gacy for the NXT Championship. Right? He does eventually get the ring back from Gacy, but he ends up getting pushed off of the scaffold or off of that little height thing that they be standing on when they be cutting promos sometimes. He get pushed off of there by Gacy. I guess that was the sacrifice. I don't know, baby, but I know Joe Gacy scares the shit out of me, so I try to steer clear of him. I don't look him in his eyes either, okay? Because demons transfer. I ain't got time for that. I don't have time. All right, then you had some Squidward going up against Saray, and she won.
Unfortunately,
she won. So moving on. Grayson Waller went up against Sangria. And Grayson Waller won the match. But he was mad at
Grayson
Sangria.
Waller is a mess.
He won the match and he was mad at Sangria because they had lost their gauntlet match and he blamed him for it. You know, he was like, you supposed to be the guy. How y'all gonna lose the match? You know? So he blamed him, so they ended up having a match, and he done got fired as his bodyguard. It was a very short-lived bodyguard job, and I guess they was like, we need Sangria to be a part of this mix of the new NXT 2.0. So they moved on from there, and they had the match, and Sangria lost, and Grayson Waller won, which was interesting. So we're gonna move on because GYV went up against Legado del Fantasma, which from what Kenny said, the match was spectacular. Okay, Sis said the match was amazing. Okay, so I expect nothing less from Legado del Fantasma and GYV. GYV did end up losing the match. Fantasma won the match. The interesting thing about that is essentially they posted their goodbyes to the WWE universe on their Instagram or Twitter, and it was apparently their contracts was up. I don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything about GYV leaving. It could be going up to the main roster, which I would love because honestly, they need more tag teams on the main roster, whether Vince likes them or not. And not having tag teams doesn't work for wrestling, period. And on top of that, with the Usos constantly being the ones in the limelight, people get tired of seeing that. You gotta refresh and revive and start over. And I know that the Usos are great. I'm not taking anything from them, but you were able to dumb down New Day and take them out of title contingency. But because of this bloodline stuff, this put the Usos back on top after just having the titles not too long ago. So it's an interesting road, and I just wish they would they figure it out so we can have something interesting to watch when it comes to the tag team division. But you had Carmelo. What's wrong? Oh. You had Carmelo going up against Santos Escobar, and they have a little side thing with Tony D going on because you know Tony has become the Don now. Okay, because he beat Ciampa at Stand and Deliver. So now he's the Don and he's got his own little goons. Give me them chips over there. He's got his goons. And he's like, Santos got his whole squad. So, you know, you got the cartel going up against the mafia.
Right.
Santos is like, man, let me show you how a real leader shuts this shit down. Okay, he go out there and he loses. He loses to Carmelo. So I don't know how he showed him how he shut shit down, but he essentially homeboy lost. He lost the match. And it wasn't cute, but he lost. It was real sad. Anyway, shortly after that, Carmelo cut a promo with Trick in the ring with him, dressed like somebody's old ass uncle. And they in the ring, they talking shit, and of course Solo and Cameron Grimes come out here. And it was basically a way to call out Cameron Grimes. I want a rematch for my title. Solo came out there setting up a triple threat at the Spring Break-In pay-per-view. All right. So Solo did get some get back on Trick's punk ass. Trick is one of those type of people where he looked good from the I'm gonna need for him not to do that. Okay, you too tall to be skipping leg day, baby. You too big for that. All right, do your due diligence. Now, Natalya came out there with this extra hair on her ponytail. Let me tell you something. Natalya ended up losing a massive chunk of her hair in this match. It was just sitting on the back of her ass during the match.
I cannot. I low-key think that Solo is gonna get that belt.
What? Cameron just got it.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God. Hold on a second. Let me get some of these comments in here. He just got the damn belt. And new indefinite house, this is going to be referred to as a train of temptation. You need to go take a shower and make sure you dry your ass off thoroughly. You nasty. Just nasty. I was shocked. Like, how did Grayson win that match? I don't know. I didn't watch it. I asked. They told me how he won, and I said, "Okay." That's pretty much. They told me how he won. I said, "Oh, okay, cool." Anyway, said that reminds me why Tiffany in NXT in her backstage interview like 2 weeks ago was like, "Let me say this slowly so Saray can understand." I caught that shit like that hoe tried it. Well, they let her say it, so Handsome Squidward will figure it out real quick. Your daddy can't save you from everything, bitch. But anyway, to me, Joe Gacy is more scary than Harlan because I'm used to seeing wrestlers being quiet and angry. Joe Gacy is creepy because of his delivery. He just
Bray Wyatt light.
Very much. No, but he He's worse. He's worse.
I was telling y'all about Joe Gacy, and y'all were like, people are like, I don't see it with him. I was like, he got something. He just hadn't figured it out yet.
He scares me to death. I don't care what anyone says. He creeps me
I
out.
fucking love him.
He creeps me out. We love NXT providing social commentary on the lack of job security. I can't. GYV really did well. At least Santos ain't lose clean. Them goons hit him in the leg with a crowbar. Oh, they attacked him. That's how he lost.
Mhm.
Well, he showed him how it looked. Well, okay. Now you gonna say that. I think Solo was gonna get it too. I don't know about that. I wouldn't do that.
Mm-mm.
They could give Solo the belt and send Cameron up.
Mm.
The disrespect. Let Cameron at least have a decent title run first.
I think Solo's gonna get it.
Oh God, I don't like that.
Bloodline.
Oh my God,
Who the fuck?
It's the
that's
message.
Trey. Trey a demon. That's why. You see how I came in on the low
The
baritone side. Demonic. Told you.
Mm-mm.
Told you. Y'all better get somewhere and pray.
Take off.
I cannot.
Trick is a Monet. From far away, he's okay, but close up, he's a mess. Huh? Okay. Now let Cameron have the belt and run with it for a while. Joe is working the fuck out the character. It's a different type of creepy. True. All right. I'm gonna finish this out and then I'm gonna let y'all have y'all comments about NXT. Okay, so Natalya had her match with Tatum. Tatum lost the match. They said Tatum did pretty well in this match. Meanwhile, not only did Natalya win, she lost a piece of her hair. So it was sitting right on her ass the whole time. So good for you, I guess.
She got
Zion. Wesley had a little backstage interview promo or whatever the case may be. And he said he was lost without the tag team titles, but I think he more meant that he was lost without Nash Carter. He looked lost. From the clip I saw, he looked lost and hurt. But Zion Quinn came up and was talking shit, so they ended up having a match to which Zion was able to win. Now, I don't quite understand what that was about. For a while, Zion was seeming to be like a tweener, and it seemed like now they just use him for what it is. What's the problem?
I'm trying to see who's winning the game. That's all.
Why won't the Hulu come up?
I tried it on my PlayStation and on my phone. I keep getting the same error message. Hulu itself is fucking.
I hope this creek is clean.
Okay, because I paid that. I got the damn receipt. Anyway, for real. Roxy debuted as Roxanne. She went up against JC Jane and she had a match. She ended up beating her, which was awesome because I can't stand Toxic Attraction. She had a fairly decent match. I was able to see her match in the playback, so I like her. She's pretty cool. And then Pretty Deadly went up against Dexter Loomis and Duke Cuts, and Kenny likes to call them Killer Heights, which I still think is dope. I don't care what nobody says. They had their match, and Dexter and Duke lost to Pretty Deadly, and the Crop Titty Boys ended up winning the match. The last scene you saw was Brian Breaker and Joe Gacy having their conversation, and Brian Breaker being pushed off the top of that scaffold or the really tall podium that they stand on. That's what we saw, and that's how NXT ended. Now, if y'all got anything to say about NXT, you're more than welcome to comment on it, because if not, we're going to move on, darling.
That's not good.
I'll let y'all have at it.
He ends up winning the game 104-95.
Y'all ain't got nothing to say about
Minnesota
NXT?
was literally up.
I didn't watch NXT.
2.
We covered this earlier.
Not
I
you.
missed
I'm
it.
talking you
Yeah.
specifically. What is this picture on your page? What? Nicole, what the hell is that?
It's funny.
It
I
looked
can't
like
even tell what it is.
I'm trying to figure out what it is. It looked like
It
an
says
ass
no.
on this
It says
person's
no
face.
no damsels.
Oh, I thought it was ass cheek on his face. I'm not even gonna lie.
See,
I was trying to figure out.
I think I sent that to Brad Shepard.
Oh my god, that's one thing I do want to talk about because I'm a little confused, and maybe one of y'all in the podcast community can help me here.
before you talk about him, shout out to Roxanne Perez, Roxy. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie. Debuting 2 wins because she won on NXT Level Up. Now she won on NXT 2.0. Keep doing the thing. Love to see it. All right.
Oh, that's dope.
Roxy.
Okay,
I love her.
so I'm confused as to what's going on between these two human beings here. So today I happened to check my Twitter and somebody retweeted Brad Shepard and this girl, Denise Hollywood It Girl. I ain't gonna try to say her last name because I damn sure gonna butcher it. They was going back and forth for whatever reason. I didn't even get to see the beginning of the conversation. But Brad Shepard has been known to be a real piece of shit in the wrestling community, more specifically for his reports in Ringside News, from my understanding. So I'm trying to understand where all this animosity between these two came from and why it led to them having it out on Twitter like this.
Oh, this ain't nothing new. This been going on. It's Sean Ross Sapp and all them involved, and she got involved. Just some petty stuff that don't really matter in the overall scheme of things.
I can't. They just arguing on Twitter to be arguing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Brad feel like people are blackballing. You know how Brad be out here talking. I tell them to stay over there in their world. It's whatever. But yeah, it ain't nothing that even should even be on your. Well, you want to be messy, so. Brad feel like these niggas been blackballed him because he been putting out his stories and shit. And he feel like Denise been getting a one up and people helping her because of who she know, but he don't feel like she really do nothing out here in this community for the stuff that she do. So he just be attacking her. Yeah, he do it like every 3-4 weeks.
Oh. Okay. So Nicole decided on Twitter that when Austin Theory won his championship. And I
fucking Armor Titan head ass.
And I couldn't
Yo,
get
that's
the
scary.
image out of my head, so I went to go find a picture of one of the Titans, and I was like, "Damn, he do look like."
That's the first thing I thought before I even read the caption on the picture.
That's the worst
straight
picture
about to
I've
eat
ever
somebody.
seen.
It just creeped me out. I was
Bitch better
like,
run.
"Oh God!"
I was like, he looked like a fucking Titan.
Oh, oh my God!
I can't watch his anime anymore. This shit is fucking depressing.
Jesus. Anyways, Randy Orton Appreciation Week. And they have been pretty much all week giving Randy Orton his props. And everybody's been giving Randy Orton all types of admiration and love, of course. And WWE posted this and asked which version of Randy Orton is your favorite? Is it the Legend Killer, the Viper, or this current version, which they have dubbed RK Bro?
First off, shout out to the GOAT real quick of the wrestling industry.
When they talk about
Secondly, I want to say that the Viper is obviously the best and my favorite version of Randy Orton too as well.
Really, the Viper?
And
What about you, Nicole? Which one is your favorite?
Is the Legend Killer on here or no?
Yeah, Legend
He
Killer,
is.
Viper, and
I feel
RK
like
Bro.
that's too young for Legend Killer. I feel like they should have had 4 versions. I feel like they should have had like Randy when he was doing what were they called? Those weekly updates.
The
Actually, they
Orton
should have had
report.
like 5 versions. They should have had that version of him. They should have had Evolution, then Legend Killer, and then these last 2. I feel he has way more than 3 fucking forms.
How
The
you feel about
RKO report or the Randy
Yeah, that's
report or
what,
something.
the Randy Orton report or the Orton report.
Mhm.
I don't know.
That's
How
what it
you
was. It
feel
was the
about
Orton report. He used to
the
get my
Orton
damn
report?
nerves. I was like, what is this?
How you feel about RK World new shirt? I don't know about his shirts. I haven't seen his shirts. I like this version of Randy, so I'm gonna go RK Bro. The Viper was he was nasty, so that's a very close second. But I just like this one because he just seems to be in a better headspace in this version of his character. So I'm gonna go with RK Bro. Trey, you got your favorite version?
I like the hey, it's nothing you can say.
Wow.
Nothing gonna take what you done to me. I like that version of Randy. That's before the first version.
Wow. Okay. So John Cena tweeted out to Randy Orton some mad respect, of course. He said, for 20 years, Randy Orton has cemented his legacy as one of the greatest WWE superstars ever. I have the utmost respect for every achievement he's earned and continues to earn, but my genuine love and admiration for him is in his maturity and growth as a human being. Here's to RKO. So shout out to Randy and John Cena for giving him some love because he deserved it.
John Cena just admitted that Randy Orton's better than him.
Oh my god, nigga. Come on now.
It's so terrible. Anyway, so that's that. We haven't gotten to Friday, so we don't know what's gonna happen on Friday. They haven't really announced anything for Friday, so that's it. Unless y'all got something specific wrestling wise you want to talk about. I always get quiet when
I'm trying to think of something. Did anybody want to talk about that's the super show they having?
What
Or
super
did you
show? I
already
didn't know they
mention
were
that
having.
earlier? It's
No.
not WWE. It's AEW and New Japan are putting together a super show.
The
They
Oh,
announced
there you
it.
go.
They
I did
announced
not
it
know that.
last night. I don't know where it's at. Chico, I don't know if you know. Terry disappeared.
Chicago?
Is it Chicago?
Yeah.
I hate Chicago.
Well, damn.
I don't hate the city of Chicago. I'm sorry, Chicago people. I worded that wrong. I hate Chicago wrestling. Like going there for wrestling events. Because I don't like Chicago crowds.
Understandable.
But
Well,
depending on how many New Japan people, especially if it's people that I've been trying to see for years, then I probably will go.
oh, we'll have a good time, babe. Hold on, let me get the comments in. Not can they afford it? Y'all talked about the merger already? No, we have not talked about the merger yet. Y'all should stream. I don't even know how to say this lady's name. I'm gonna leave that to you, okay? Because I'm not gonna butcher nobody else's name. I'll be tearing people's names up. Okay, y'all can afford that. You know what? Let me. Clearly, they can afford to do the super show. It's not like they're doing it by themselves. And New Japan got enough money to be able to do what's necessary, so they can afford it. Now, So I didn't get the chance to come over here and talk about the Warner Media merger with Discovery. Okay. So essentially, to keep it short and sweet, Warner Media and AT&T, they came to an agreement with Discovery about selling Warner Media to Discovery. This was done in 2018, well before we saw the inception of AEW and all that good stuff. Might have been around the same time that they were popping up. Now, everybody kept asking me how this affects AEW. Well, AEW is distributed via TNT, and Ted Turner's company was sold to Warner Media some years ago. So Warner Media owns the company that distributes their television show. Okay. Now, recently, when they had their second or third year, they've been moved to TBS. So that's not a good sign when a TV show is generally moved to a sister network rather than being on the network that it was already set in stone to be on. Not to mention, during this time frame of AEW's inception, the executive that actually spearheaded their contracts and everything to get them on television no longer works for Turner anymore. So they don't have no in the company that would maybe be a nice little whisper in the ear of the executives to keep them on the network. So they got moved to TBS, which seems to be an okay move for them. They have their ups and downs in terms of ratings, but it's never good when a merger happens because whatever goes on, everything trickles down to the bottom. Right now, TNT, TBS, and True TV rest at the bottom of the totem pole in terms of how much money they bring in for Discovery as a whole. Okay. And if you don't know, Discovery is owned by Disney. So there you have it. They own this network and they own everything that comes with it. The problem is you have to ask yourself, is it worth keeping all of these TV shows and streaming services? They just cut the CNN Plus streaming service, which that was on AT&T for creating it in the first place because they didn't need it. And they still have to combine the streaming services that they have. HBO Max is their major main service, as well as Discovery Plus having their services. They have to combine all of that into one massive streaming service that will work for all of their subscribers. Now, again, you're going to ask, how does this affect AEW? If AEW does not bring in consistent views every single week above the 700,000 and 900,000, they're going to be cut, which means they will not be on television. You will not see them. They probably will end up on YouTube or will be shopped around somewhere else. This causes a major problem in a stick in the mud. Now, we all know that nobody's saying that AEW has to go anywhere, but we're talking about a major network merger of two conglomerates, two massive media conglomerates merging together. And like I said, when it comes down to the bottom line, they will cut the fat wherever they need to, and more than likely AEW will be a part of that fat. So the question is, and that could lend to some insight as to why Tony Khan has been acting really erratic lately on Twitter, why he's been saying some weird shit. And there have been rumors backstage with AEW that Tony Khan is off his fucking rocker. Okay. This all could play into that because of this merger. It could be coming down on him about him and his show and why it may not work necessarily for Discovery as a whole. Now, we all know Discovery is a subsidiary of Disney. They all operate under their single CEOs, but they all answer to a board. If the board feels like AEW doesn't provide the type of content that they want to put out on their network, they will get rid of them. There are multiple reasons to keep them, and there are multiple reasons to get rid of them. This is not good. I don't care what anyone says. It can be very dangerous for them. Tony Khan has two options. He either needs to start to shop around for a network that suits AEW's aesthetic, or he needs to change how the product is presented, which in turn could threaten to lose his fan base in the end. which he kind of already has done that a little bit with the way he's presenting his champions and the way he's presenting his storylines. Majority of them are guys that are well known, like the Adam Coles and Jericho's of the world. He's already on that vein, but he's got to clean up, straighten up, and it's got to be presented in a way that will bring in the casual fans as well as his core fan base. And I don't think he knows how to do that. So I've said everything that I can say about it. I leave the rest of it to y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
I don't know. Hopefully, checks don't start bouncing, but who knows?
Hey, everybody, I don't know the question.
Uh-uh.
We're talking about Warner Media's merger with Discovery and how it affects AEW.
I see. I think it's definitely. I think they're going to find a way to make it work. And Beyonce's in there in the year 2022. But I do agree with your latter point. There's going to be changes that are going to be made, and to the core audience, what is that going to do? Because, like I said, when you answer to a board, you can't have no more pizza cutter matches. You can't have blood every week.
They already had to kind of change that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Because the network, before they were bought out, Warner was telling them then, like, we can't have these type of matches on TV every single week. You can't do this.
Also, that'd be sort of their fault, because I know we've been saying this for a while, but casual fans hardcore fans only move the needle so much. You have to market. They have not concerned themselves with growing their audience at all whatsoever. Like, about 90% of the people who watch AEW are already like wrestling fans. They don't do anything to try to pull any casual fans in, which I think hinders them for a dollar amount that they're missing out on. And also just as sustaining them as a company. Because regular wrestling fans, we're just going to watch wrestling regardless. But also, our dollar spreads out is a little bit more thin because we're contributing to so much.
Mm-hmm.
If you get casual fans who just watch AEW, all their money is just going to go strictly to AEW.
Someone mentioned on the chat.
Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
I just want to know what you said.
Oh, no, I said someone mentioned on the chat how Tony, speaks up or he says something. And I feel like that's his biggest detriment. Like, it's okay to be prideful in your company, but that whataboutism that he has, like, to me, bro, I don't run a business, but I've been working in education for a long ass time. Comm studies is essential to the soul. And that nigga know how to speak. Excuse me if I can't curse.
You can. I ain't marginalizing it. You good.
Yeah, so like that's the key thing is like how do you present the product, as Nicole was mentioning, to draw in, like someone mentioned, like, hey, they had good ratings with the NBA games. Some of those hardcore wrestling fans ain't watching basketball, so those are just the same people.
And they don't market enough or make it. And again, and I'm not saying that they need to change their content or what they're doing, but they pander so much regardless of what they try to deny. They pander to those white dudes in their mom's basement, gross, what Jay likes to call them, ugly dudes. They pander to that particular audience. And I don't, regardless of the bullshit diversity they try to tout that they do, that is the fan base that they cater to. And it is all over what they're booking, how they present everything, how they should and should not present everything, 100%. So but everyone likes to talk about, oh, their demo numbers. Because I was like, they're consistent, but but I can guarantee you their sales and their numbers are trash. I can almost guarantee you that they are in the red all across the board for finances.
How much of your daddy money you're gonna keep taking before your daddy pull the plug?
Exactly.
Until his inheritance is out, I guess.
Like he's spending, but it's like they don't have enough coming in. Like they need, like I said, I was like, they need to do more pay-per-view shows.
Because they have the market that would actually support them consistently. I know they don't want to do that and go against their code, but you have an audience. Like, it's simple. Provide them more content.
You should have more than 4 fucking pay-per-view shows a year. That's insane to me.
Well,
you don't need to do once a month like WWE, because I also think that's too much. But they could do a good 6.
And I'm sorry, TV pay-per-views that are built up as TV super shows, maybe for me, who's like gone transition to a casual wrestling fan now, like I'd rather watch anime because I'm dead. Like there hasn't been a story in wrestling this year that really has drawn me in recently. Not AEW, and only thing right now that's drawing me in on the other company is like maybe Edge and the black people. But outside of that, yeah.
I mean, I don't watch AEW consistently enough to say anything, but from what I've seen, the only thing that I really enjoy about it is some of the quality of some of their matches, like with Lee Moriarty, and you've got Jade, and I mean there's so much going on at one time in AEW with him buying Ring of Honor, and it's just like you bought them and then you didn't do anything but absorb them into WWE. What are you doing? Like what are you doing with them, and what's gonna happen with Ring of Honor as a whole working with AEW? How is that gonna work? You haven't really said anything about the plan for it. You're putting the belts on your guys. You bring Joe in and put a belt on him, which is fine, but it just, something about that doesn't feel right. And I don't feel like he bought that company because he was trying to save it. He just wanted to have he wanted the fans to be able to praise him for something else. And I don't see it working out because you've got 2 separate companies that are doing 2 separate things. Well, they should be, in my opinion. And then you have to figure out, one, how you're going to maintain your parent company, because your parent company is the one that's possibly drowning. And number 2, now you got to figure out how to keep these guys afloat. They all have titles and shit, and they're trying to keep that going. You got your own titles to run. Like, it's a lot going on. And then you got this merger that just went through, and when it's looming over your head too. That's a lot of weight to come down on one person. And I don't think that he's going to handle it well. I think he's going to crack under the pressure. And then with Cody being gone, there's nobody there to kind of smooth this shit out. So unless they're using Regal and Matt and not Matt, but they're using Regal, Mark, and Big Show back there, I don't see how this is gonna last beyond a year or 2. I mean, Nicole called it a while ago. She said it was gonna be going down. The ship's gonna go down within 2, maybe 3 years, and she was dead on. So,
but the crazy thing is, I appreciate what they've done in terms of bringing more contracts and money to some of the performers. You know,
100%.
With the threat of leaving and the threat of, hey, there's competition. But I'm also, like I said, I'm prideful. I'm all for boasting your shit, talking your shit, but I'm also for accountability and the nuance that niggas don't add when they're talking about this. And the fact that you support tribalism and you don't call it out, like specifically.
Ooh.
Like, I know you mentioned it And I know you have these interviews here and there, and I know you technically, quote unquote, act like a business, but you act like a business when it's beneficial to you. Other than that, you act like a wrestling company. You can't be both.
I
That's the
have
decision
to.
they're gonna have to make. My bad, I'm on the stairmaster. Everybody that hear me
No,
sweating.
I heard it. I was about to make a comment. I heard swishing. I say someone's on a treadmill.
He's working out. He's at the gym.
Somebody
Is it
says
like
CM
is it
Punk's too
leg
early.
day?
It is leg day.
It is.
Hold on. It is leg day. No, it's not too early. For CM Punk should have been had the world title. I mean, you need eyes. You got to draw. You got to. He's a name.
Adam Page isn't a good enough champion. What's wrong with Page being champion?
Every match he's bleeding.
Well, from what I saw, CM Punk was bleeding. The last time I saw a match with CM Punk, he was bleeding like a stuck pig too.
Every Adam Page match, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Nicole, you go ahead, but every Adam Page match has been dope, but there's nothing with it. It's just like a dope match.
But I don't think that's his fault though.
No, I agree.
Well, why don't he have any storylines like what Punk has? Because when you look at the other champions, they have full-on storylines. Omega had one, had many. John Moxley had many. Jericho had storylines. So why doesn't he have storylines to go with his title reign?
Especially he wanted to talk that he did that such a long-term booking for him to become champion. Okay, so what is the risk and the reward for this long-term booking? It's a disservice to Hangman, and it's a disservice to your fans.
But what is Hangman's character outside of being cowboy shit? Like, can you tell me what?
I mean, an alcoholic,
an
low
idea.
key, but I think they kind of drew that back because obviously that's problematic.
Well, I would ask the question: what's CM Punk's character outside of being an asshole?
CM Punk is like already a name though, so I think that question already answers it to an extent. Like, he's CM Punk, so he has a draw.
Yeah.
Like, he showed up at United Center.
Okay, CM Punk is a draw, but he's not a big enough draw to keep them above 1 million.
Agreed.
So
if they were really trying to do something, I've been saying this for a while. MJF has been there since they started and has not held a single championship.
I agree.
If they
Instead of
really
giving it back
needed
to
to shake
Guevara,
shit up and get more eyes, I would put in. They were like, we got to take it off of Hangman. I'm like, put it on MJF then. Yeah, he can't wrestle that good, but Punk can't wrestle that good, and they can't wait to fucking throw the title at him.
Somebody say Fat Thursdays. You know the fucking vibes over here. Quad season.
I don't care what no one. I will argue so much shit about Phil. He is mid at fucking best, but he always trying to talk shit about Miz. But I was like, Nick, you're on the same level wrestling wise. I don't know what you trying to front.
Ooh, child.
But like, no, I love Hangman, but I can't remember one Hangman promo. I know he's an amazing wrestler. I'm never gonna take that away from him. But nothing to me outside of it is like throw away the drinking and coming out on a horse. There's no other cool moment that sells his stories. So I know that's a fault to the creative.
I think he's someone who would benefit. Yeah, that's creative, Paul, i.e. Tony Khan's. I also think he's someone who would benefit with having a mouthpiece.
Yeah. Or at least a creative team so he can have an idea of what to say.
Yeah.
Because he's not the kind of guy that has, I guess you would say he's not the kind of guy who has the creative output to be able to create his character and then know what to say when he needs to say it. He doesn't have those chops, which is fine. But if you're going to put the title on him, you can't hang him out to dry like that.
You got to put him with the right people. Like the Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan's like an anatomy. He can work with anybody. Adam Cole can only he's amazing promo. But unless you're giving the same promo, it'll be like that Karrion Kross shit in NXT.
I don't know about that. I think Adam Cole is solid. He just got to be given the right opportunity. And I think in any situation, he'll rise to the occasion. I think given the environment in AEW, it's breeding mediocrity.
I would have loved, and I said this for a while, I would have loved him to go to Impact.
Really?
Yes. And this is why. They desperately need, and I love Impact. I think Impact is a very underrated. And I talked about this online like yesterday. Impact is the most consistent out of all the television wrestling. And I will not argue with anyone about it. It is hands down the most consistent. You always have storylines, you have a mix up of storylines, you have a mix up of characters, and they're always moving something forward. Or project, like it's all like the gears are always moving, always moving. And I think him going down there would have helped elevate them for star power wise. So I think that's something that they need so they could get on a better channel. Because that's what I said. I was like, if Impact was on a real channel like AEW, they would eat up AEW, and I don't care what no one says.
I agree with that.
If they were on a real channel, they would tear up AEW's fucking ratings, and I 100% stand by that.
Hey, I just wanted to join in briefly before I got to jump in the sauna, but it's been amazing. It's great to talk to y'all. It's been so long. Cinco's probably drinking right now, so that's why he's quiet, but it's cool. But I might jump back on once I get out the sauna, but it's good to talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Bye. Enjoy leg day.
Right.
Did Terry go out again? He's been quiet.
Yeah. He's been gone for a minute. Yeah. Okay. All right. So somebody asked the question. They said, "Do y'all think he's gonna have to cut one of the big names due to budgets?"
He will cut everybody else to keep them.
It should be on the floor in the bag. I don't think so. If I had to pick, and I was like, oh, do I think if he's gonna cut anybody, who do I think he would get rid of first? It'd probably be Sting. They're not doing anything with him. He pops up randomly every now and then. It would probably be the older guys that he signed, guys like Christian, guys like
The Big
Sting,
Show.
Big Show. Unless they're doing something really spectacular in the back, Mark Henry, like they probably would get rid of all of those people that they signed. They're using Regal right now, which if he was smart, he would put Regal in charge of the operations and then let him delegate to the guys what he wants them to do. And Regal could probably get them together within the next year or so. But I don't think Tony Khan is that smart to do it. Anyways, yes, I don't think he would get rid of anybody like Cole, but I do think that within a year, if things don't change, Adam Cole probably will leave on his own accord and go back to WWE. Because they did give, well, from what I saw, unless it was an April Fool's joke, which I haven't seen nobody come out and say it was a lie, they did get him back control of their third party shit. Now, if I'm wrong, please somebody correct me.
Their third party.
Yeah. You know, YouTube, Cameo, that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, they said they came to an agreement about it. So I'm assuming they gave them back control of it.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then Adam Cole would have every reason to go back. Because he can use Twitch.
Also,
Which
I
would be
said,
totally up to
if the
him.
ship starts sinking, I say he's going to be the first person to fucking bounce.
Him and MJF.
Him, MJF are going to be the first people to fucking bounce once that shit starts going. I was like, if it starts going downhill, especially if it starts going downhill fast, they're the first two who are going to go.
I think Hangman would
Jericho is going to be a close third.
Yeah. If he don't leave first.
As soon as the checks not cashing, he said he's not going to stay.
Okay. Hangman would thrive. I think Hangman would thrive in WWE. A good program with The Miz would be nice.
I don't think so. I think he would. I would if I was him and this shit goes belly up, I would go back to Japan. But I know he might not want to because like his family, he has a child now. But they
I
have
mean,
the New
I
Japan
would go to
Strong in
Impact.
US. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he can
could.
go
Or I
there,
would go to
or
Impact.
I would go to Impact. I mean, I wouldn't go to the
Or
E
you
just
know what he
because.
would be good at? I would go to, if I was him, NWA.
Oh yeah.
Like, I love Hangman. I can't see him in WWE, and that's no fault to him or anything, but I just don't think that's like his vibe. And
He's
that's
just,
okay.
I
Like,
don't,
that's not for everybody.
yeah, it's not. There aren't really any characters in AEW because what is,
Ricky
he call
Starks
him
would
Savage
thrive.
Guava. He would. Him, MJF, I think Jade would do just fine.
Who else?
If I was Ruby, I would go back.
Also,
as
where
long
is,
as,
I want to know where the fuck is Penelope and Kip Saban? I keep saying they need to fucking go.
I have no idea, love. That is more your
Exactly.
speak than mine.
It makes me frustrated because, again, they were there when they were first building up. Like,
Because
that's
what
just
is
not right.
Sandwich Guava's character gimmick? What is Kenny? Because the cleaner wasn't really much of anything. Real talk. Sammy Guevara's
Kenny
character,
Omega's character is that he's a good wrestler who's an asshole sometimes that likes video games.
that's pretty much it.
That's his character.
Sammy's young. he come out there dressed like a half wolf sometimes, but that's pretty much it. I mean,
Dan Gilbert fucking cooked his ass on a mic yesterday. He said I had to come out here because I know that he's not a single ass in his seat paid to listen to you get on a microphone. I said, oh damn.
Jesus.
I said, but I was like, you right.
Right.
He can't talk. Ty Cunty also can't talk or can't wrestle.
He said they always bleed. Like at this point, call it all hemorrhage wrestling. I can't.
Gee.
Didn't Hangman kick the heck out of Adam Cole? I was like, ooh, Adam on Adam crime. Baby, I don't know. Hold on.
I had the because usually when I work on Fridays, especially if I have to close, like I'll put on Rampage because we get TNT. For some reason we don't get Fox, but we get TNT, TBS, and USA. So if the days I'm work on and some type of wrestling is on, I usually play it. I need to do some type of promotion with that. I need to talk to my GM. But anyways, so someone was like looking at it and they were like, damn, they sure are bleeding a lot on this. And someone was like, and my one bartender that was working at the time, he's like, he hasn't watched it like years, but he's vaguely familiar with wrestling. And he was looking at this. He's like, what the hell is this? See? And I was like, that's AEW. And they were like, what the fuck is AEW?
Shit.
But it's funny.
Right
it's
there.
So funny because like I wear a lot of wrestling because, we can wear whatever we want at work. And I wear like the majority of the t-shirts I wear to work are wrestling shirts. It's either a work shirt, like one of our branded shirts that I get, which is very seldom. I wear maybe one every other week, and it's usually on days I have to like do inventory or something. It's usually like a quote unquote lazy day, and then I have I have quite a few band tees. So it's like majority. So I want to say like 70% like wrestling shirts and like 30%, like 25% band tees and the 5% like my branded stuff. And it's like I like it because it's like a good conversation start, but then I'll get like some of those people like with certain ones and they'll be like, there was one guy that I met that I was talking to at a table. Like, I was just doing table touch, and he pointed at my shirt. He was like, "Oh, you." He's like, "Do you watch wrestling?" I was like, "Yeah." And I don't know. We started talking about WrestleMania, and he was telling me how he's been to 12 WrestleManias,
Oh my god.
and all this other stuff. And then this is when Raw was in my city, and he was like, "Oh, are you?" Or they were like about to come to my city, or they were either about to come or we can. I was like, "Yeah, I can't come." I was like, "Yeah, I can't go because like I always have to work on Mondays." But once I start getting them off or start working in the mornings on Mondays, I was like, yeah, I could go to the next one. But it's funny, like, and this is like, I'm eventually gonna have a point, everyone. But it kills. So most of the people that I always like talk to, or like when they like start conversations with my shirt, are mostly like either like wrestling, like WWE fans, like casual fans who like used to watch back in the day, or like who don't watch anymore. Like, and I wear quite a few, and I don't want to be like, oh, because you're always wearing W. Like, I wear like a lot of like my local promotion. Like, I have like a couple of their t-shirts I wear. I have like quite a few AEW t-shirts, regardless of what people try to say. Like, we drag them. I have quite a few, and very few people don't know like any of my AEW shirts. I got one person, is this girl who works at Starbucks. Shout out to her. And she was like, I had like my Britt Baker one, like the championship one with the blood because it's fire. And she's like, she's like, you watch AEW? I was like, yeah. And I was like, that time I was like, yeah, I like Britt. She's pretty cool. Literally out of all, and I'm saying I know Terry probably has quadruple the amount, but I have a good at least 50 some wrestling shirts.
Good Lord.
I might have more than that by now because where I keep them is overflowed, so I have to figure out somewhere else to store them. And that's why I'm saying like AEW doesn't try hard enough to create a casual fan base. Because as someone like me, and there's like also with someone who used to work at one of our Cleveland locations, always was a huge wrestling fan, and him, like me, literally wore wrestling shirts every day. And if you can get, and it's like a great conversation starter piece, especially for me, since I'm in the service industry and I'm in management. So always like when it's like a great, like automatic conversation starter when I like go talk to my tables, talk to my guests and whatnot, do better. So you could create more of a casual fan base, because those are people who are going to bring money. Like that dude who's been to that many WrestleManias, he's a fucking casual fan. And that's why I was saying how they also need to have more pay-per-views. I'm not saying, again, like I think WWE has way too many. They can shave off 4 of them. And I think they'd be cool.
Start off with Extreme Rules and TLC.
Yes, they both need to fucking go. I'm tired of both of them. Let them go. Because not a damn thing. Right. Exactly. And I know, again, we were complaining about how they're bleeding too much on AEW. I'm sick of having...
once a year. Like, come on.
Yeah. But at the same... But on Hell... Yeah, on Hell and... Like, y'all can have someone fucking bloodied up one time a year. Just black and white the whole thing. It's fine. If you're that worried about it. But don't have those type... Exactly. Like so don't have those type of pay-per-views and no one's going to bleed or nothing the whole time. Don't have them.
So, okay. So my question would be, who do you feel, similar to Cody, that we will see returning to WWE in the next year or two from AEW? I think Adam and Jericho are probably your top 2. They're the ones that would definitely go back. I don't see Adam staying in AEW, and then like Adam would grease wheels so Britt could come with him. If I was Adam, I would. And I mean, if I was WWE, it wouldn't be hard.
I think they would ask how much money Britt's trying to get. because they would
I think
save more money because they'd be like, "Now we trying to get Jade, so you gotta wait here a bit."
she probably take the pay cut. Like, I just want to be where my man at, whatever y'all want to pay. I'm just saying, I think if they were gonna defect, it would probably be Jericho and Cole. Anybody else would probably be AEW originals, like Ricky Starks, MJF, Jade. Those are the only people I could think of really. Like, Orange Cassidy could, but I don't know. I could see Orange Cassidy doing okay in AEW. I mean, in WWE. He'd be kind of that mid-Carter guy, you know? He would definitely have to have a manager in order for that to work because he doesn't talk. And with the WWE and how they roll, he would need someone to speak for him. So.
Speak for who? Sorry, I went to the bathroom.
Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
So
honestly,
it'd be just as campy as the 24/7 title shit they got going.
I don't know. Yeah. Jericho will hold on kind of just to be nice, but that's what I said. After that first check that don't clear, it's a wrap.
I don't know.
His shit would be packed up, and they'd be like, "Where's Jericho at?" And he would have a moving truck outside.
Marvin says, speaking of Impact, Tasha is literally killing it while Kira is eating popcorns and doing TikToks backstage. I mean, she attached herself to Jade, which is smart. Tasha is a better wrestler, in my opinion, than Kira is. And I just like the way she works. So I'm not surprised that she's killing it in Impact. I am shocked they gave her the title so quickly over there, but
I am shocked too.
They obviously saw something there that we didn't get to see, and she's been over there doing it just as big as anybody else. Deanna did it great, and now she's gonna be just as good, if not better. So
shout out
to her.
To Tasha Steelz.
Right.
I ain't got nothing nice to fucking say about Kira Hogan, so I'm just leave it at that.
I mean, she is eating popcorn backstage, but she's back there in good
company. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Red Velvet, but I fucks with Red Velvet. And again, I'm not trying to go into all this because just shout out to Red Velvet.
Red Velvet's back there, and I think they should make it into a staple, and obviously they're gonna be called the baddies or whatever the case may be.
Which I like that.
I think it'll be fun to watch them on TV. But it's up to them. You know what I'm saying? To just say, I think Adam will go back to the WWE for sure. Because wasn't one of the reasons why he left in the first place was because of the third party shit. As far as I understood, that was the reason. He wanted to keep his Twitch. They told him no. He said, okay, I'm not signing a new contract. And then Adam Cole was gone. Nicole said third party like AJ Styles in the gay community because she didn't know what I was talking about.
So I know. I was like trying to do something. I got a work text, and I was like trying to listen and be a manager for a minute.
Will Kenny Omega ever leave AEW if things don't work out?
No, I think he'll stay until the ship sinks.
I think he's probably going to be loyal, just like Sting was to WCW. I don't see him popping up in WWE at all. I don't think he fits. Can he? Is it possible? Sure. But if I was Kenny, I wouldn't go. I feel like Penelope Ford might not stay either.
They're not renewing. I'm telling you, they're not going to renew her contract. They're not going to renew Kip's contract. I was like, and there's someone else who I'm like, they're also not going to renew. Just like they didn't I can't think of their fucking tag team name because it doesn't make sense, and it was different when they were in Lucha Underground. But Angelico and old dude, whatever Evans,
Mm.
they didn't.
Okay,
I
I
think
know what you're talking about. They got
Jack
cut.
Evans already confirmed that he wasn't
Yeah, I
re-signing.
think Angelico did as well yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And then and also Marco Stunt was another one that they said that they confirmed that they would not be renewing his contract. I think they're gonna do that with the gang of people. Then that's why I said I was like, I think Kip and because they all those people signed around the same time. And I think Kip and Penelope are gonna be the next gonna be two of them. And that's why I said I was like, as soon as they were done, they need to take their ass to WWE.
Well, they definitely fit the WWE
Yeah,
aesthetic.
they fit.
That I
They
feel.
always fitted that aesthetic than AEW. Like that was never them.
They got Ruby Soho on Dark every week. Can't they find the starting line for her on Dynamite? I
Nope,
thought
that's
she
where
was
she
in that.
wanted. That's where she wanted to go. She's made that decision.
That's the destination.
Yeah, that's the No, I'm serious. I'm not trying to be shady. That's the destination. That's where she trekked her little ass over on that. I mean, again, I'm not shading Ruby like that whole blah 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 where she go like her whole hype video like that shit was cute. It was really well done. Really liked it. I think that kind of elevated. I think the last time we had like a really good one like that was when Mox left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So again, like that was really great. But I was like, okay, this is your destination. Your destination is a train station that ain't leaving nowhere.
Unfortunately, yes, that's the case. I had high hopes for Ruby, and I still say WWE should have done something with her. If she ever went back, I would make them do what they promised. I would not come back unless I got it in writing that I would get XYZ for this amount of time, and then I could be pulled off of TV and all that good shit. Like I
A Cody
wouldn't.
contract.
Pretty much. Like I wouldn't go back unless it was written out that they had to use me in a good way and not just put me in like some 24 championship shit. Like, no, you have to use me in definitive storylines, be them secondary or actual title runs. It doesn't matter. I need to be used and I need to be on television for at least a year and a half. You can't give me that, then I'm out.
I would not kill, but I would shit myself to read his contract.
I want to see what they gave him.
I want to see
what
that. I want to fucking.
Someone has to leak that contract.
I need to see it because I feel like it's ridiculous.
I'm fascinated.
Well,
I know
all these sources
wild.
that these journalists have, I know one of them has that contract detail.
Right? Somebody got to snitch. Brandy, go ahead and snitch. You the black bitch. Go on and snitch. Tell us the damn contract.
Speaking of contracts, you think that she's gonna get signed there soon? If not, if she is not already.
I'll say if they sign her, they'll probably give her like a weekly show or something. Like she'd probably take over the bump or something.
You know what? See, I wouldn't be mad about that because she's great with talking on a camera. Like I really like that that shot of Brandy that she does. I like that show. That's cute. I think if they did something like that or with her, hell, give her talking smack. Kayla Braxton does not need to be fucking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm serious. Kayla Braxton has like 3 fucking shows. Why?
There's no other journalists on the show.
Have them bring back Backstage. They used to be my shit on Thursdays.
Oh, I liked Backstage.
On Tuesdays, my bad.
And have her do it.
Hey, I wouldn't mind her.
I would
put her on FS1.
Back to Backstage, have Brandy take over Talking Smack. They got Raw Talk too. So she has like 4 shows. She's on Raw Talk, she's on Talking Smack, she's on The Bump, and she's on something else.
Kayla's on Raw Talk too?
Yes.
She's everywhere.
I thought it was Kevin and somebody else. I didn't
No,
know
she's
she was
on Raw Talk.
too. That's a lot.
Yeah, she's on everything.
That's what I'm saying. I said they could remove Kayla from 2 of those and give them to Brandy. I would give her, well, Cody's on Raw, so I would give her Raw Talk. And then that backstage that was on Tuesday, have that backstage and it's the next day. Or hell, give her The Bump.
Let Kayla keep the bump. Don't take the bump from Kayla. Let her keep it. Let her have backstage. They ain't got it going nowhere, no way.
Yeah.
They can bring that back.
I did like backstage. I forgot all about that. Is that on the network?
No.
What, The Bump?
No, yeah. I know The Bump is
backstage. Backstage.
I think they discontinued it when the pandemic happened. Like they tried to do it like virtually, but they realized it wasn't working out.
Yeah. They got Vanessa Bourne jobbing. If I was her, I would go to Impact. Their choice. I mean, you make your bed, you gotta lie in it. That's all I.
Well, she got released, so hers is different.
You saw what was happening with the other wrestlers backstage, and if you think you're different, I mean, live your best life. Do whatever you want to do. Just said she be wearing wrestling t-shirts too, and she low-key be looking like a bum when she go to work. Here's a
and it's easy because it's like I can make it cute, but it's like casual. Like I'm running around all day, like I'm in and out of kitchen, I'm behind the bar, I'm like dropping stuff at tables. Like it's like that's doing too much. Like I'm gonna wear this wrestling shirt, jeans maybe. We're starting to get nice out. So literally all I did last summer was wear a shirt, like one of my shirts and biker shorts. Literally every fucking day. If it was kind of cold, I wore leggings.
I like Elimination Chamber and Hell in the Cell. I don't know why y'all got such an aversion to them 2 pay-per-views, but I like them both. I don't have any problem with the pay-per-views.
I have problem with TLC because it's not a real fucking TLC.
Those TLC and Extreme Rules, I can understand. But I like Hell in a Cell and Elimination Chamber. I like them both. When they're done correctly, they are great pay-per-views.
I want to take Elimination. I don't like Elimination Chamber or Hell in a Cell as a pay-per-view. I would rather have them as just matches. That's just me.
I mean, if it was up to me, I'd have just the sale down the entire pay-per-view. Like, literally every match would be a Hell in a Cell. Like, that cage doesn't leave the ground for nothing.
That's a long pay-per-view,
That's a long-ass pay-per-view.
Well, you could keep it at least 3 or 4 matches just for that pay-per-view. Like, every match doesn't need to be, like, 30, 40 minutes long on an 8-card match.
I feel like if the story requires an ending like Hell in a Cell, then put their asses in a cell. I don't mind that. Like if you're gonna do AJ Styles and Edge, like I put them in Hell in a Cell too. I would. Like they've had Hell in a Cell on Monday Night Raw before. It worked.
I miss War Games. I feel like I haven't seen War Games in a while.
Last year, we had War Games last year.
I know. But I feel like that wasn't like a real War Games because it was at the PC. Or Capital Wrestling, whatever that bullshit they call it. I'm so sick of them being in Florida.
Well, Regal's not going to say it this year either, babe, because he's not there.
He didn't say it last year.
No, he didn't.
Should have.
Britt was talking that good shit, but I think she'd take the money they gave too. Yeah, if she was offered. I don't she has to be offered money in order to take money. Like, she
Oh yeah,
ain't just
Britt's gonna jump real fast if they offered her.
if
Yes.
they offer her the
Jump
money, she was out.
She gonna
That's
take
what
that
she
trampoline
was.
and she gonna jump.
She be like Cody. She be on fucking Dynamite on Wednesday. Thursday they
Y'all ain't
said Thursday, Friday they be like her contract is up and they would have a statement. Monday she be right on fucking Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Cage is average at best, and he only got decent when he started juicing. What the fuck?
It's true.
Jesus.
Brian Cage is mid. He's just a bit. He's mid, but people think he's better because he's big. He did that all Hulk Hogan. I mean, this is gonna sound really fucked up, but some of them dudes really need to do steroids because they got nothing else better going on.
Could you imagine Jungle Boy on steroids?
Man,
Jesus
hell no,
Christ.
I'm out. No. Morbid said, what about Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky?
Hey, I like Ethan Page.
I like Ethan Page
I like
too.
both of them.
Like if
I
they
like
were to let
Scorpio
Ethan
Sky.
Page be Ethan Page, like the Ethan Page I've seen on the independent scene, like he would definitely like blow up instead of him being with that dumbass Dan Lambert. And I don't know what's going on with that group.
It's such an odd group. I feel like.
I feel like Dan is more about trying to put himself over than sticking to putting over
The younger
Ethan
talent.
Page and Scorpio.
Of course.
You know, the old people always love the pop. They can't live without the pop.
You ain't
Hey,
lying.
look at that recent video of Ric Flair.
Oh, you saw it too, huh?
Which one?
That's all I have to say. It's just
What did he do?
I don't remember who he was wrestling because I looked at it for a short second and I was like, okay.
he was taking
Wait a
bumps
minute,
with
he was
Jay
wrestling
Lethal.
recently.
He was
Yeah, he
taking
was
bumps
still-
with Jay Lethal.
Yeah, he was with Jay Lethal. That's who it was. I mean, he was really taking the bumps. Like Jay Lethal was
Jesus Christ.
gently putting him down. I was like, them hips is fragile, baby. You got to be careful. Whatever. I mean, he was still doing it. So I said, okay. Whatever works for you. I would love to see Private Party
I'm
because
glad.
FC them in NXT.
So obviously, since they were hanging together, so did they just have to do like obviously they only had to do a 2-for-1 printout for Predators since they were both together, right?
This.
They didn't have to waste 2 sheets of paper. You just put them on both.
No comment on that.
I can't with you. I can't. Private Party being in NXT. I don't mind it.
Honestly, if I was Private Party, this is out of the fucking way. I would go to New Japan.
I wouldn't mind seeing them
Solely so they can work on their in-ring a little bit better.
Okay, that makes sense.
Personality wise, I think they're like pretty good and like they have like a really great gimmick and just like presentation. I am not impressed with either of them in the ring whatsoever.
I think they would benefit in New Japan or in NXT. I think they would benefit there.
They need some type of fucking development.
Tears is stupid.
I see what Tears is.
She ignorant. She was talking about Tasha Steele and Kira, and she said, "Fuck them both." If you ask me, Tasha is guilty by association. I can't with her. Jericho is gonna have to sign some papers making it official that he will be discharged from Shady Pines. Well, it looked like he left already. Shit, he seemed to be cognitive, and he lost all that weight because NBA Twitter flamed his ass for a year. So he seemed to be all right now.
Only papers I need Jericho to sign is papers verifying his whereabouts in January last year.
No, I need him to verify his wife's whereabouts.
His wife. Oh, she was there.
I haven't tweeted that
She was there.
to him in a while. I'll do that tonight.
Stop.
Every once in a while, I would tweet and ask him where his wife was on January 6th.
I can't with you. When Ruby debuted at AEW, I was concerned. Part of me was like, maybe she can help the other girls, but she's stuck in the water, and the fan base AEW catered to doesn't help her either. All she can do is, when it's time for her to leave, she can either leave or stay. It's up to her. If I was her, I'd walk now. But I still got my dignity. I would leave. She can go to Impact too. She would thrive in Impact. Rosemary's still over there, I think. Isn't she?
Yeah.
She can thrive in Impact.
Su Yung isn't back on TV. I don't think Su Young's back on TV yet because, she had that baby.
Yeah, I think she's on leave.
Yeah, she's still on leave. I don't think she's back on TV yet.
Brandy would be in a similar role to what Renee was given WWE, so I could see that. If Brandy can't do nothing else, she could talk.
Yes.
Of course.
And that's why I'm saying, we give Brandy some shit, but she's good at that.
Just don't call yourself a black bitch.
Well, she used to be a news anchor in Detroit.
Oh, that makes sense. That actually explains a lot. Kayla's not on Raw Talk. Some other girl. I thought it was somebody else.
I still don't like Kayla. I don't understand the hype about her. I really don't. I know, I'm being serious. I never understood the hype about her.
Because I know Dasha Fuentes said that the first 3 years you're there, they micromanage you, and then they start giving you a little more every year afterwards. Well, she left, so
was
she
about
can go back
Impact
to
or WWE?
She was talking about WWE. She said Brady don't deserve shit.
I think she deserves shit more than fucking Kayla.
Oh my god. Since Renee, Kathy Kelly, and Charlie Caruso are gone, Kayla's the only one with enough experience to head the talk shows.
No, they got Mackenzie.
Not really.
No,
I mean Ryan McKinnell is a sports talk host.
Yeah, and Mackenzie's really good on NXT. She could be one of the
Mackenzie
heads.
She was on Impact for years.
I mean, they have Jimmy Smith as well. He's a sports talk host.
Who's that Irish dude? He can talk. He's really
Kevin?
good. That's his name is Kevin. He's really good. Shit, they could give him one of them shows too. They act like Kayla, and Kayla's not that fucking good.
He's on Raw Talk, but I don't think Kayla's with him. It's somebody else. I don't know if it's Sarah or who it is, but it's a whole lot of bonds, and I can't remember which one because they all look the same.
Sarah and Mackenzie look similar, but Mackenzie looks better.
Damn.
God damn.
Mackenzie she's really good. I would have moved her up. Actually, no, they need help in NXT. She might need to stay there for a little bit.
I let her stay in NXT.
Yeah, they need some help.
Because they got that sleepy-eyed looking girl on SmackDown. Every time I look at her, I feel like she got narcolepsy. I swear to God.
I feel like she always got an attitude. I like her, though.
Like, she's actually about to fall asleep to me. And I was like, damn, can you see, bitch? What is happening?
She popped that melatonin before the cameras start.
Stop.
Yeah.
Not melatonin. She probably smoked.
Man.
She's like, she probably took an edible. She's like, I got a little second before this kicked in. And then surprise, it kicked in earlier.
She said, one of my coworkers found me in Instagram and was like, oh my God, you're beautiful. And I was like, bitch. What the fuck? What?
Oh my God, Tirza. Literally one of my so we have a whole bunch of managers that are training at my location right now. They're going to go to the new one that's opening up in our in the next town over. And she found me, and I don't really like her that much. She gives me shady vibes. And she found me on Facebook which I was
Oh,
like, we don't have any mutual friends, and I make my Facebook very hard for people to find. And I was like, what the fuck?
Ricochet
But I added her
girlfriend.
because
Is she the girl that's on Raw Talk now? Is it Ricochet's girlfriend?
I like her. She's pretty. What's her name?
I like her too, but that's not who I was talking about with the sleepy eyes. Is her? This girl is blonde, and she has medium to short length hair, and she be backstage on SmackDown all the time. I can't fucking think of her name, but she's on SmackDown, and Ricochet's girlfriend is the ring announcer. She announces them when they come out.
Ring announcer.
I don't know if she's on Raw Talk. I don't know who's on Raw Talk.
She low-key looks like JoJo from afar.
Yeah, but
before
JoJo
got thick.
Yeah,
before JoJo got thick, they're like they had like before JoJo got thick, they had like a very similar like profile from far away. Like when JoJo was like wrestling still.
You talking about JoJo the singer?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised. She sing R&B. Shit. Like
Is her fiance black?
Megan.
Her name is Megan.
Who's Megan? The ring announcer. Okay, somebody tell me because I'm getting y'all comments late. The ring announcer that Ricochet's dating is Megan.
No, that's not her name.
That's not her name. So
No.
is Megan the white girl with the sleepy eyes backstage?
I think her name is Megan.
Hold on a second. Can I say her name was Megan Morton? Ooh, this is cute. I need to order that. Let me look it up. Oh no, I'm frozen. Oh, here we go. We sorry, came back. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Oh, her name is Samantha. Okay. Let me go to images. Ew, this is not it, honey. Oh, please.
And it was like, did they just pick up all these Bond girls at the same, like, on the way?
It just seemed like that's what they decided. Like, all of the girls had to be that legs up Griffin bitch. What?
Not the legs up Griffin.
Rico, what? Oh my God. Sarah Schreiber. Sarah's on Raw. I know Sarah's on Raw for sure.
Yes, I know her name.
Sarah's on Raw. I think the girl that I'm talking about is that Megan girl, but I cannot remember her fucking name.
Yeah, because that's Sarah.
Her
Mackenzie is in NXT, so I'm assuming blonde number 3 is Megan.
It's gotta be.
I'm glad that they also have them on separate shows because ain't no fucking way.
I wouldn't be able to tell them apart, and I hate to say that because I don't like when white people say that black people all look alike, but them hoes look alike, and I can't tell the difference between the two of them. And I see one thing about Megan is her eyes are real sleepy.
She has like very downturned eyes.
Yes, like that's the first thing I notice about her, and especially when they do her makeup really dark and heavy, like it doesn't suit her at all. I hate it. Anyway, yeah, people are weird. I was like, why the fuck she's stalking me?
I felt the same way, but I was like, I gotta see this bitch at work, so it's not like I can't not accept her. And I was like, what the fuck?
The fuck? I wouldn't have did.
Fuck that! I blocked all my coworkers.
Period.
Can't even find me.
Well, it's even weird.
Like if we grow together and we're cool, I might unblock you so you can like find me. But
yeah.
But
also, it's like I don't like out of all my social medias, like I do interaction the least on, like, I don't ever post statuses. I don't ever like any, like, I mostly interact on Facebook is like if I'm like in like my wrestling groups. Like that's
Yeah.
the most interaction I do. Like I don't post nothing. I barely post anything about myself. I don't post pictures on there on Facebook anymore. Like I don't do none of that shit on there. So I
Bray
was just
Wyatt,
like,
both
weird.
WWE and AEW, that is going to cost them to want him. I mean,
AEW is not going to spend that money on him, and WWE would maybe consider it.
I think he would go back to WWE if given the
Yeah,
right.
AEW is
He's
not
got to
going to
get
pay
the
him that
creative
money.
control. He's got to get the creative control of Roman and the price of Cody, probably.
That's
If Bray
definitely what he
Wyatt
wants.
right. I
At
truly
least they got
believe
some
that.
return on investment of of whatever all that money they spent on Cody.
Yeah, I truly believe that they could have just kept Bray Wyatt to begin with. Bray Wyatt probably was, from my understanding, he was upset about the way things had turned out with his feud with Randy. He didn't like it. Randy was confused about why it was changed in the first place, and Bliss didn't understand it, but she did what she was told. They all performed the task effectively, but in the end, it didn't do the feud justice. It was built up really high, and then it was like having a balloon. It just fizzled the fuck out.
Yep.
So Bray Wyatt was pissed. And he was just like, y'all are not making this work for me. You're making it harder for me to do my job. So a person like Bray, artists are very sensitive about their work. And when you start fucking with it, they become combative. They're very protective of it. And to me, the way he speaks and how he operates, he presents himself as an artist, and therefore he was upset about the way his work was presented. He didn't like it. So he voiced his opinion about it. It probably got to the point where nobody could come to an agreement about what they wanted to do. So just to save face for WWE and to give Bray what he wanted, they released him. Which, if you can get Cody Rhodes to come back with all the grandstanding and shit that he was doing while he was gone, especially breaking the throne with Triple H, him having to be there every day while Triple H is there. Yeah, you can get Bray Wyatt back, but you're going to have to give him Roman's control and Cody's wallet. And that's it.
They enough in agreeing they can fucking afford it. Listen, all the merch sales and shit Cody got, he at least paid for his contract, whatever they paid him for this year.
Right. Oh, it's Sarah and Kevin on Raw Talk. Okay. That makes sense. Megan is the one with the sassy attitude, right?
That's what I said. I was like, she always got an attitude. That's the one that's on SmackDown.
Yeah. That blonde chick from SmackDown with the mid-length hair, and she did this 70s look, and she showed a little too much leg. I ain't see. I wasn't looking at the bitch leg.
Right.
I didn't see no damn leg.
So what? Show some damn leg, bitch.
Kayla is about 4 feet, and that always got something hanging out. Titties, legs.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you gonna see all of this?
You let Megan hang out whatever the fuck she want to hang out, okay? The girl can't see enough as it is. Shoot.
All right, Kayla about 2'4", and she still find a way to wear short shorts.
Okay.
Or have a long slit in something.
Always. Yeah, the SmackDown backstage announcer is Megan Moran. Okay, her name Megan. It fits her. She looked like a Megan.
Hey, Megan.
I think Megan's eyelashes are heavy on her. She do well with thinner lashes. No, she has what Nicole says. She has down eyes. Like her eye, the outer corner of her eyes.
She has Elijah.
They go downward. So it
for all you
doesn't matter
kids who don't know what that is. The one person I can think of that really has downturn is Elijah Dushku.
Okay.
If you don't know who that is, that's the girl from the brown hair girl from Bring It On, and Faith from Buffy.
Yeah,
she's very pronounced downturn eyes. So, and that's the one thing is like you really have to know how that works for you makeup wise, because
Yeah.
you can't have like heavy eyeliner or heavy lashes at the bottom because it droops your eyes even more.
That black eyeliner really makes you focus on her eyes, which is fine. She has naturally color wise, her eyes are beautiful, but they put heavy coal black liner on her eyes. And I was just like, what is going on? Are you awake? Bitch, can't you see the camera? Because I swear to God, she wasn't looking at it. I'm just like, why y'all? Why y'all mess with
She
this?
was smoking on whatever Pat McAfee was smoking on after his match when he was on that airplane.
I
He
think
was
he
just
was
like,
drunk.
According to Pat, he
I
said he
don't know
was
if he was
drunk.
high or drunk, but he was something.
Pat was forcing
said-
to
I mean,
drink.
Pat says that he be down in them edibles. Like he be freely saying it. So
I think that nigga was on both.
Well, yeah, because I watched Sasha and Becky's interviews that they did with old boy on Impulsive. Again, I don't like Logan Paul, but he's like a decent interviewer.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how he was like hungover. And they were like, and then Sasha was like giving him shit. She was like, "Did you not watch Stone Cold?" And he was like, "I was too drunk by then."
Oh my God.
they was backstage with the bottles.
You know
Yeah,
they
they
you
was.
know they was because it's like so many people are there. Because
And you know that Pat was catering.
you got people from other like from other promotions and stuff there, people you haven't seen in a while, like they be kicking it back there, especially if I just want something. I'd be fucked up. I'm like, all right, let's go to the club afterwards. And
I
they'd
wonder
be
who
like,
brought the
don't you
hard
gotta go
liquor.
at Good Morning America at 6 a.m.? It's all right.
Damn.
I wonder who brought the hard liquor backstage.
Probably Sasha, she back there drinking mezcal and shit. Oh my
I love
God.
that for Sasha.
That's a hard bitch to drink some
That's
mezcal.
taste. I fucking love mezcal. When I seen that, I was like, ooh, queen.
She she loves it.
Literal
I mean,
fucking
Truth
queen.
looks like he'll come back there with the Remy.
Honestly,
Just our Truth, like, yo, I got the Remy right here.
I can't.
He got a real big bottle of Hennessy.
Oh, I hate Hennessy. It's nasty. Oh, it tastes like shoe polish. I hate it. It does. Alexa Bliss is
I
frustrated with
feel
her
like
booking allegedly.
I feel like Liv.
She only had one match. How's she frustrated with her booking?
She said she's upstressed. She frustrated with her booking, and Tirza said, and not for nothing. The problem with Bliss is that
Hello.
okay, hold on. It goddamn thing was acting stupid. All right.
I found out TK came after you. Kayla, she like,
the boys snip the snipers.
I can't. After Crown Jewel, she was after Elimination Chamber. I'm sorry. She felt like WWE just used it for that, and then they didn't have any direction for her, and she felt like they should have. She was upset about it. She said she went to Vince and voiced her complaint about it. In my opinion, while you were gone for those 6 months that you were gone, you could have got married to your husband and had the whole wedding thing. I understand you wanted to have your shit, but let's just put it into perspective. If I were to book you for a story after WrestleMania, you would be gone within a week or two after it because you going on your honeymoon, right? So you'd be gone for at least 2 weeks. What would I do with you? She wanted to have a booking for WrestleMania, and in my mind, there was no need to book you for Mania. They had it already booked out. While I feel like the segment with Pat McAfee and McMahon could have been cut out, I didn't feel like it needed to happen. It was funny for what it was, but it was too long. It went on too long, and it seemed like they were waiting for Stone Cold to come out there, like maybe he was late or something. There was no room for you on the card, to be honest with you. Unless they were going to put you in a team with someone else, I don't see where you would have fit in at Mania. So at this point, you being mad is facetious to me. I don't understand it. It doesn't lend to your credibility as to why you needed to be booked. Do I think they could do something with her and her character? Of course. Bliss is a 5-time champion. She's easy to work with. She can do pretty much whatever you put her in. She rises to the occasion if given the opportunity. The problem is, do we need to? That's the point. If I were to bring her back, instead of having her work with Sonya right now, I would have Bianca work with Bliss first and get her out of the way. And then I would have her work with Sonya. And then they would double back to Becky and let her beat Becky, and then it's over and done with. But you could just have her be another stepping stone for Bianca. Since a lot of the other girls were stepping stones for her, it's about time for you to pay it forward. The way I see it is everybody has to have their time, and this just happens to be yours. So
Basically.
enjoy your time with Ryan. Be blessed and be happy that you get to go home and sit with your husband for a while, because real talk, your ass could be on the road wrestling, or you could be running after the 24/7 championship with Dana and Tamina, which,
or be like
to be
Charlotte,
honest,
sad all the fucking time, crying in interviews.
I mean,
that was sad.
She has the same. She has the same tone in all of her interviews.
Huh?
Charlotte has the same voice tone in all of her interviews.
Yeah, like
it's
she's
like
sad.
She tired. I think Charlotte is waiting for this I Quit match, and when she finally gets it, it'll be a nice break for Charlotte, but a good revamp for her and her career. It just has to be, because she just overworked. And at this point, they gotta rely on the other girls. You got girls like Shayna there. You have Shotzi. You could be building up Shotzi. Xia Lee's back there. You gave her a whole program. Like, use what you have and make it work. If you can build, I'm not shading Becky, but if Becky could be built up into one of your biggest stars, then you shouldn't have no problem with working with these other women, or the other guys for that matter. Stop resting on the fact that people are big or massive, and start really working with people who know how to work in promo and in the ring. Because you have diamonds, but you keep letting them stay coals, and I don't understand it.
That's true.
And get back to these comments. I don't get why she's frustrated. They literally pushed her every damn time on Raw during her injury in 2019, like everywhere. That's exactly my point. Like, just enjoy the time that you have off, because not everybody has that, are afforded that opportunity. While you were sitting at home for 6 months, those girls were on the road and they were traveling during COVID. Okay? Your ass was at home with Ryan on the couch somewhere, and they out there wrestling, clapping hands and breathing in fucked up air and shit. Like, bitch, you gotta take your blessings where you get them.
Take them while you got them.
Don't nobody. No, I'm gonna be real with you. Let's keep it all the way 100. We didn't miss your ass at Mania, and we wasn't mad that you wasn't there. Okay? It did not need you. Now, if you want to be honest, can they use you? Yeah. But if I'm going to use you, I'm going to use you to build somebody up. I'm not going to put the title back on you. I'm not going to do it. We're talking from the time you got to the roster and got that championship from Becky up until last year. You were booked strong. You never complained about anything. But as soon as the opportunities were not given to you the way they are given to the other girls, then it's a pity party. Then it's woe is me. No. No, you can't have it both ways. You and I just got the same fucking syndrome. It's very baffling to me. Y'all are real high and mighty when it's not you in the seat. But when your ass is now one of the people that's on the chopping block or one of the people they don't give a fuck about, then you want to start talking shit.
It's all facts.
Like y'all ain't right. You only company women when it's convenient for you. When it benefits your bottom line, that's when you down for the company. But when it's not
Mm-hmm.
about you and it's about building somebody else, then you want to get mad.
Company woman
No, it's
to
not your time. It's Bianca's time. It's not your
exactly.
time. You don't need to be there. Keep your ass at home. Or if you're gonna have a match with her, just know you're gonna lose. Work the program, lose gracefully, and take your ass back home to Ryan. And y'all can go sing in sync songs or whatever the hell else
This
y'all be
gonna
doing.
sound really shady. Alexa Bliss missing a Mania is a lot different if Becky Lynch missed a Mania
Facts.
and did miss Mania. That is a
That's true.
whole different type of person. And I don't think she realizes that. Like, she's her good sis Naya, like you said, like she's a company woman when it concerns her. But
Mm-hmm.
when she doesn't get to benefit from it, it's a problem. My thing is that I don't mind Alexa Bliss. I don't mind her. I semi have to cheer for her because she's from Columbus. Um,
Right.
that's the same thing with Johnny Gargano. I just save it up for whenever they come out, and that's it. I try not to bash them too much because they're from my state, and I have a lot of love for Columbus. And I actually saw her perform at Arnold before, so I don't mind. I don't mind her essentially, but at the same time, I'm like, girl, relax. I think she was so used to literally getting everything, especially since compared to like how she was in NXT. I think we talked about this before. Like, she's like garbage ass run in NXT. I think
Yes.
everyone can agree with that.
Oh yeah.
And then how far she came on the main roster, and I think she's probably fucking freaked out internally, and it was like, oh my god, like what if this is like NXT again, which she did have some resentment toward the Four Horsewomen because that's right when they were coming up when she was in NXT.
Facts. She did.
So again, she had a lot of resentment towards them. And then, and then it was kind of like a haha, I told you so when she was able to get her accolades on the main roster. But I think like now that she's not in that picture, I think she's fucking freaked out by it
Mm-hmm.
and having war flashbacks again.
It's not hard for you to comprehend. It's like I said, everybody has their time. You got to sit on the sidelines just like the other girls had to sit on the sidelines. How you think Sonya feels having to sit on the sidelines and watch you being booked for years on end, knowing that she's a better wrestler than you? And while we give Sonya a lot of smoke, Sonya got the goods. If they really, really, really wanted to have a premier heel female champion outside of Becky and Charlotte, Sonya would be your girl.
Mm-hmm.
She's the
Yep.
one. If you want to be real, she should have been going after Ronda after Ronda had whatever program she has with Charlotte. But instead of having Ronda win, you put the belt on Sonya and then stick Shayna on her. If that's what you was gonna do, if you really wanted to do something and be really weird, like do it that way. But I like the swerve they gave us with Sonya and Bianca. It's working. I'm just saying, like, it's a pecking order, and bitch, you at the bottom of the totem pole right now. What you want to do? You might be able to go in Vince's office, but case in point, everybody can go in Vince's office. It don't mean nothing. It just means you sat down with Vince McMahon today. Okay? What y'all talk about? I want to be on Mania. I feel like I can be in a match with Becky and Bianca. Bitch, why? There was already a feud between the two of them. You would not have fit.
Like pick another wrestler.
Right. Why you could have been in that match with Sami Zayn and Johnny Knoxville. You could have helped him. That would have worked. That would have got you real good at being sidekicks. All you had to do was bring Lily with you. It would have been real cute. Other than that, you keep your ass at home. You weren't needed. And it's just like that's why I always say Charlotte and Becky are two sides of the same coin. Both of them had the same end goal, but they're going about it in different ways. Becky does not want to impede somebody else's opportunity at getting to the top. Charlotte is like, I'm not gonna lay down and give it to you. If you want it, you gotta take it from me. So there's two paths to going to the top of the mountain. You can either go through Becky or you go through Charlotte. Either way, you're gonna get there. It's just gonna be harder depending on the road you take. Okay.
She's gonna send Edge that hey big head text to join his faction.
They said that they wanted they was like, well, Alexa Bliss could join and she could be great. And I'm like, why? Bliss was with Bray Wyatt for over a year. And while it worked in the beginning, it started to fizzle out. And part of that wasn't her fault because of the way WWE booked it. But I don't want to see her in that faction. I don't think she would fit, honestly. That's not something that I would put. I would put Rhea Ripley in there. For sure. I put Shotzi Blackheart in there. 100%. So would Bliss come back as her current character or as the goddess? I don't know. I don't care.
I mean, she should like slowly go back to the goddess.
I don't care. She can come back as whatever hell she want to come back as. I do not care. It seemed like she'll work whichever way they let her. So I say let her come back whenever she come back. If she come back as Goddess Bliss, cool. It's just another reason for me to talk shit about her when I do my commentary because that's I'm gonna manifest that earlier this year or next year. It's gonna be Shotzi's time to break out. We'll do something because it looked like she gonna get Lacey Evans as her. Lacey Evans is supposed to be her adversary, and that's where they're going. At least that's what they're saying. And Lacey's supposed to go over on Shotzi if that's the case. I don't know. She's best friend with Jack, so I'm not surprised. It really don't matter to me that she's friends with the girl. It's just that her attitude is very high and mighty. It's very superiority complex, but you thought you was untouchable. And I've been trying to tell people for a while that after a while, once your time is up, you're going to have to fight to get back up there. Even if you sell out t-shirts, merchandise or whatever, you selling hella tickets, your face is on the side of the fucking buses and shit, it doesn't matter. Whatever is popping at the time is what's going to move the needle. You are out and they are in. It's just like fashion trends. You will come back when it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, go sit your ass down. After y'all be slamming y'all backs on a damn wooden mat for years, you complaining about getting a vacation, bitch?
Better take that paid vacation. Use that PTO.
Period. You get paid. They pay you. The check come every 2 weeks.
Use that PTO.
I wouldn't give a damn. I'd be in the back cheering like, Bianca, you did that shit, girl. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Like, I remember when Tyler Breeze was in WWE and someone was talking about how he wasn't being used, and he was like, hey, I'm still getting paid, and I just used this money to buy real estate, so either way, I'm still getting this bread while I'm chilling in the backstage.
Period. Now, some people need a little bit more. Like Matt Cardona, he craves more. He was like, I'm working and I want to work. I want to wrestle. And I don't blame him. And when he left, he made the most of it. Now he got multiple. He has so many damn championships, he don't know what to do with them.
Exactly.
So I'm okay with you wanting to work, but Your ass was gone for almost 6 months. You didn't care then, so you shouldn't care now, in my opinion. And quite frankly, you were booked strong your entire main roster career. If you didn't have a title, you were in title contingency 90% of the time. Even when you had a concussion, you were still the girl. You were still on television. You were still being seen. They had you as captain of the team, and you wasn't even wrestling in Survivor Series.
And with those 6 months out, what were you doing to, market your character?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Alexa Bliss should be grateful for the time she has off right now.
Yep.
Instead of worried about trying to be used on television. I bet they talked about the T-Rex skull in this office. If Sonya and Shayna ever have a title program together at a pay-per-view, then that will be the first time two queer people face each other at a pay-per-view in a title match. Well, it's a necessary match, and I would love to see it. I want to see it. I don't get why people romanticize Goddess Bliss because that character wasn't anything new. It wasn't new. It wasn't that it was new. It was that she was doing it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, like she knew how to deliver as a heel with that
she was working the character.
goddess character.
And it was that style of diva-esque character was being phased out. And like Nicole always, and she's right when she says that you have to have variety. Everybody can't be a Becky, a Charlotte, a Sasha, and a Bayley. You've got to have the girls who kind of cut corners because that's how it is in the men's side of WWE. Miz is not the greatest wrestler, but his style of wrestling is what kept him in the game for so long. And on top of that, he compensates with his mediocrity in terms of wrestling with his great personality and the way he presents his character. That's how he's able to get over.
Miz is a diva, and he learned from the best.
You gotta have that variety. You have to have people from all walks of life. You gotta have that actor that didn't really make it in acting, but they came to wrestling. You gotta have the football player. You gotta have your shady wrestler. You gotta have your technician. You gotta have the guy who is a high flyer, or you gotta have a hybrid guy. You have to have all of that in order for wrestling to work. That's what makes it so much fun. But sometimes the women's division is one way or the other. You don't really get to have a good combination of everything, which is part of their biggest problem.
Yes.
Like the character was just a bitchy mean girl. The goddess is just something she called herself towards the middle of her tenure as a top girl. She had to come up with something. She couldn't call herself the bitchy mean girl. It's a PG era. So she had to come up with something. It's not, is it perfect? No, but it worked for her because it helped provide her with a direction. I'm the goddess, so I know where she stands. I'm at the top of the mountain. So that's
just like Charlotte calls herself the queen, like she's at the top of the mountain. Bianca calls herself the EST, that tells us that she's at the top of the mountain.
Right. Everybody has their moniker. I low-key, and this might be left field, I think Raquel versus Lacey would be interesting for some reason. If Lacey has beefed up her in-ring skill, then yes, it would be. But if she hasn't, she gonna get exposed again on TV. Raquel ain't the greatest wrestler. No, for real. Raquel ain't the greatest wrestler, but Raquel's solid when she's going up against somebody who can match her. If Lacey Evans is failing at that, going up against Raquel, then that means Raquel's gonna have to stoop down to her level, and the match gonna be horrible.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Raquel.
My mother just fell off a yoga ball 5 times. She drunk. What?
Mama getting it in.
What the fuck? He said, why you keep embarrassing your family like this? Baby, that's his family. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Our family is crazy. It's just how we have fun. Now I have fun with my family, but I ain't never seen my mama or my daddy drunk. I ain't never seen them drunk before. I wonder what that look like. I might do something. Anyway.
just turn up with them one time.
But Charlotte comes out dressed like a queen because of her robes, her gear, and Bianca defines her gimmick in her presentation too. It depends on what you get with Bliss. I think because Bliss is that Disney nerd, and she's so hell bent on displaying her love affair of Disney through her gear. I think that's kind of why you don't see it. Sometimes she dresses the part. I believe it was at Mania when she
Alexa
had
Bliss can't fucking dress.
Like she had like a leather crown around her head. I think it was at a Mania. I think it was against Naomi at Mania. I can't remember. But she had a similar aesthetic to the goddess, but Charlotte embodied it more than she did. That one Mania she had where everybody was painted gold, and she had the chariot that she came out in. That shit was lit as fuck. I was like, this bitch.
Fuck that. Remember the WrestleMania when Charlotte pulled up in a whole fucking helicopter?
Yes. Just walked out and came out like, y'all ready to go? Like, Mandy tried to do it, but hers was a little heli. She came out in a little helicopter.
Right. The little tour copters. The little helicopters you hop on when you want to do like the city tours.
Yeah. Poor Mandy. She didn't know no better. Bliss was just a mean girl in presentation, in gear, and in promo work. I ain't arguing with you, but she called herself the goddess, and that's what everybody else called her. So, whatever. I don't give a damn. I don't care.
No, like her outfit's just like, well, looks like she's low key trying to reinvent herself. I think she should call up King Troy.
Hell yeah, everybody else used them.
But like that's the only thing I kind of never liked about her goddess character. And Maurice touched on this on Total Divas. Like if you have like a goddess character, like I expect you to be eating those fashions up. Like it was very like very like high school, like very like tacky, very early 2000s, which might be why she married Ryan Cabrera. But,
yes, I'm trying to tell you, the girl don't know no better. She don't know no better.
But at the same time, she had one outfit, and I think someone always retweets this, and they were like, "This is like the one good outfit she had." She had on like these black. It was like a Fashion Nova type outfit, and Skinny Mysterio is wild. But Skinny Mysterio made this point, and they were like, Alexa Bliss would really be that girl if she knew how to appropriate a little bit. Like she needed like. You need like some Fashion Nova type fits, like.
Not appropriate a little bit.
The Fashion Nova.
Yeah, she had like this pink. She had like this pink bodysuit on. It was like pleather, and it was like a tank top, and it was like a cut. It was like a V or a scoop, but it wasn't like too much. And then she had like the hip, and then the hip were cut out, and then she had pants on. And I was like, this is such a look. And then never anything like that again. And I'm like, damn, bitch.
Like everything changed with her.
Maurice is the best person to get fashion advice from because she be serving looks. This is true.
Yeah. She be killing it.
I like Maurice's style. Her whole aesthetic is dope. But I don't see Bliss being a fashion girl. Like she's a farmer. Like she.
It looks like in order to hang with Maurice, you got to have a bag. But
Alexa,
like you gotta be able to swipe and the bank not text you to see is you crazy.
I can't.
Not your
Sir.
bank checking in on you. Is you good?
I remember that it was the pastel pink one, but sis
Yes.
needs to give up the pink ends. Like she wore it at her wedding. Her hair was
I
at
didn't
her
even see that.
I'm okay with
wedding. It
that.
was. It was pink on the tips, like she always have it. I was like, it's your wedding day.
I'm okay
Like,
with that. That was one of the few things I was okay with her wedding outfit.
I feel like she should have wore her hair up. She never wears it up. She wear her hair like that on a regular basis. Like she looked like her regular self, just in a really pretty dress. I was like, I think she looked beautiful. I'm not shitting on her wedding. I think she looked great. And I
That
thought
wedding
Ryan,
look and then that reception looked fun.
yeah, they looked like they had a really good time. She looked like she was happy. They was going all out. But I'm like, damn, like y'all just look normal as shit. Like you just went out for like 5 minutes. I was like, well, okay, if that's what you want to do. Side note, but Sasha wigs have gotten better. That's a big ass side note. Like that ain't even a side note. That's not even close. Like you.
She got that Star Wars money. That's what it is.
No, she stopped using them Instagram people. Last time her wig tore on camera. I done told you.
Well,
You
she
and Kim
has.
Holland had to learn
Well,
that
she
lesson
talked
real
about
quick.
this. Yeah, because she talked about that on Impulsive. Well, she was saying how, or I think she was talking about something. Oh, how she didn't get to physically go to night one because she was like, I was too busy trying to make sure she's like, my wig was good. Because she was like, it takes a while. They got to braid it down. They got to do all this stuff. And she was like, I was trying to make sure she's like, and because she was saying how she was nervous for a second because her wig person's flight got delayed. I said, "Oh, you flying out your wig person?" I said, "You rich."
Hell yeah, she got money. No fucking money. Okay.
That's why her wigs look better. I said, "Oh, you flying people out to do your wig?" I see you.
When she sat down with Stone Cold, she said, I am not. She said, I'm a boss now. I make decisions. I eat steak every night if I want to. She said, I'm not. There's no more hot dogs and rice and hot sauce for me. I was like, bitch, okay.
Yeah.
We all trying to live that Sasha Banks life. We
Right.
I know she's still stuck in her early 2000s emo mindset.
Hey, but low key, them struggle meals do be fire though. Just on a random day, you be like, man, I got a taste for a little struggle meal right now.
Hell yeah. Let's get you together.
Let me get $1 million. I bet I still buy a box of fucking top ramen noodles.
Thanks.
Keep it right in the kitchen, like.
Yep. But Carmela's hair looked the same on her wedding day as it looks every Monday night. I just feel like
True.
your wedding day you should look different. I agree. I thought Carmela looked, but she always looked pretty. They both do. My thing was,
But Carmela, but at least her dress did something.
Yeah.
It was very dramatic. It was like, okay, this is very her. Like it was very like it was beautiful. Like I loved like the lace and like that like huge train, and then she had like an outfit change. Like that's like I feel
Her
like
second dress was really nice.
Yeah, I was like, ooh. I said, hold on a second.
I just wish I wanted her to do something different with her hair, and I wanted her to do something different with her makeup. Carmela's makeup is always very dramatic, and I think she's naturally pretty. If she had went subtle on her eyeshadow and maybe used brown instead of black for her, it would have just changed her, softened her look a bit, but it would have given her a different look. Same thing for Bliss. I think Bliss just looked like how she normally look. It's your wedding day. I'm not telling you to try anything different, but soft glam always works on a wedding day, and that's where I think they should have went. And they just was like, "Give me my regular, and I'll put this dress on and get married." And I'm like, I don't think that would be me. I would probably do something completely different from what I would normally do as for my wedding day. It'd still be glamorous, but it would be different if I was to remarry this fool again. you know. I'm serious. Bliss said, "Who said I can't wear my Converse with my dress?" Well, baby, that's just me. I mean, I didn't have a problem with her wearing Converse with her dress. That's kind of it's a trend for some bridesmaids to put sneakers on at their wedding. I've seen it. It ain't something that I would do, but if that's what she wanted to do,
Yeah,
I'm
and
okay.
also depends on your aesthetic. Like well, I'm not really friends with her anymore, but my friend, that wedding that I was in, like, we had fucking cowboy boots.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did. Well, we did it for so the cowboy boots was for pictures and a reception, like the actual, because it was it was a Catholic wedding, like it was very traditional Catholic wedding, so fucking long, and we wore did I wear I don't remember. I don't even remember what shoes I wore. They weren't cowboy boots. We were put them on at a reception. Oh God, dark times.
She feel like she having a really bad flashback.
I am. I was thinking about how it was so miserable because there was I will never forget this. It was like 3 hours between the wedding and after we took pictures, and between the reception.
Did you say 4 hours?
It was almost
Damn.
4 hours. It was very close to 4. It was 4 hours originally between the end of the wedding and the reception, but taking pictures took up an hour, which is that standard. So that wasn't nothing big. So we had 3 hours between the wedding and the reception. So we literally had nothing to fucking
And
do.
so
We had
the
this
people
party
were just
bus.
sitting there.
Oh no, it gets worse. So we end up going to we'd end up bar hopping because we had nothing else to do.
Oh
shit! Drinking on the bus. So we're drinking on a bus. We went to these 2 bars. The first bar we went to is this biker bar in the middle. It was in the middle of nowhere, but it was it was in the sticks. I can't describe it, but it was off the beaten path. And they were like, "Oh, you guys are a wedding," and then they were just buying us shots, buying us drinks, and we had all these fucking bottles on the bus, on the party bus. So it was by the time we got to the reception and had to do our walkthrough, almost all the groomsmen were fucking tanked. One of the groomsmen was literally falling asleep at the table as my one friend was doing her maid of honor speech, and right when we got food, legitimately falling asleep.
Everybody was lit.
Oh my God.
It was so bad because my friend that was the maid of honor was making her speech, and she was just oh, woo! And then I could feel her mom staring at me. And I'm like, you know what? I had nothing to do with this. I did have something to do with this, but I didn't have anything to do. It was a disaster.
He was like, I blame you. He said the 40.
I was like, listen, I told her to stop drinking after a certain time.
The 40 sit-ups and crunches are kicking my ass every time I'm trying to move in my bed. I got up to go to the bathroom, but I had to lay back down for a little bit. Ooh, baby, you in bad shape, honey. Oh,
But it would have been me at the wedding. I would have had the wedding lit like Scully did on Snowfall.
Oh my God. I have to finish watching that. I haven't finished watching that. I have to go watch. But that's all I got for wrestling talk. So now I have to do the messy stuff because it's funny. That's kind of where Messy Thursdays come in. Uh-oh. She remixing. She is. Hold on a second. All right. So I got a couple videos that I pulled from TikTok that took me out. It was too funny to not listen to. This one is like 3 minutes. So y'all have to listen to the story because the story is being told. And this person shared it with this dude named Star Brim. Just listen to the story and then we'll comment on it later.
So if you decide to post my confession, please keep my face covered. But enough is enough. My boyfriend Phoebe so stank, and I'm so over it because tonight he ruined my birthday dinner. I decided to wear this cute little red dress with no panties underneath. And when I tell you story, I wanted to surprise him on some cute shit, and he surprised me. Like, first of all, when we got to the restaurant, he had everything laid out. I had shrimps, lobster tails, steak, everything. All my favorite food was right there ready. And I was like, oh my God, that is so sweet. So after about the 15th drink, I decided to let him know that I was not wearing no panties and I wasn't playing with him today. And he was like, oh yeah. And so he took off his socks and shoes, and I know what he was rumbling under the table until I felt his big toe in my business. And I said, ooh, I'm not about to stop you because a bitch like to be towed down. Like, but until I realized that I was no longer smelling the shrimp on the table, I was getting this little stench. So I played it off and pretended that like I had to go use the bathroom. And when I went to the bathroom and I went in the stall and spotted over the toilet, I smelled the stench. And I knew this stench smelled so familiar because I smelled it around my house a few times. But I always thought that it was like something in the house day. Whole time it was his feet day, right? And so I'm like, oh my God, like he left his toe stench on my cat. And so when I went back out there to finish my food, because I was going to definitely finish my food, I had a whole attitude. And he was like, I can't wait till we get home so I can eat that attitude out you. And I'm like, boy, you better wash them feet before you eat anything. And he was like, what you mean? And I was like, I mean, your toes is stink. Like, I went to the bathroom just now and I smelled your toes on me. Like, I don't like that. Why Star, he try to flip the whole script and make it seem like, and this the part, he try to make it seem like I was the one who fucked up his toe energy. Yes. When I tell you, Star, let me tell you something. I be smelling like water, but he had my shit smelling polluted. But anyway, when I was telling him that his feet was stink or whatever, I'm trying to be cute and sweet about it, but he started getting real like disrespectful, talking about some goddamn, when I walked in the bathroom, he smelled this big toe and he was thinking he was about to smell some good shit, and he ended up smelling a little I don't even know how to say this. This is so embarrassing. He smelled a little fishy smell. And I'm like, Star, I do not be smelling like fish. Like, unless it's some baked fish in my grandma cookie, because my grandma cook good baked fish. But anyway, Star, he had the nerve to tell me that his big toe smelled like sour, spoiled, polluted fish. Like a fish smell, like an ocean fish. And I say, boy, I'm ready to go. Check, please. He paid and I ate, but I was over it.
What the fuck?
Listen.
The fact she let my man's toenail in her.
That's what took me out. No. Okay.
She said, so, I ain't gonna stop you because I like being told.
Okay. So if you didn't get the whole story, sis' birthday had came up, her man planned a good dinner for her. He took her out. She didn't wear no drawers to the restaurant, and the man took his sock and his shoe off and put it in her business. Okay. The girl said she liked the toe business and she started smelling something. So she said she played it off and went to the bathroom. And when she went to the bathroom, she realized that her cat smelled like his feet. She told him, but he told her, nah, that's you. That's you smelling like rancid fish. And then she said she smelled like water. Girl. Both of y'all niggas.
I want to that dick.
I don't even know what to say to it other than this is a whole mess. The fact that y'all they send stuff to Star all the time. Star is the dude that was in the video, and they do confessionals, and kind of like when Jasmine Sullivan was like, "Give me your greatest secret, and you'll be private or whatever." That's kind of what Star was doing, but he was doing it way before Jasmine had the hotels going. Okay. They be sending him some shit that will take you out, and this story had me laughing for at least 15 minutes.
My man said, "I will eat that attitude out of you."
Girl, at this point, just wash his feet in the shower, and he'll wash you in the shower, and y'all can still do what you wanted to do. I mean, the man said you smell like rancid ocean perch at this point, and I'm like, I don't understand how the smells is on both of y'all, and neither one of y'all have smelled it until now. But live your best life. Look like y'all funky and happy together. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you other than stop putting toes in your cat. Like don't
Right.
do that. Stop doing that.
Hey, low key, when she was like, "I came in with no panties on," like in my head, that song came on. I ain't got no panties on the dance floor.
Just stop, sis, for real. Like, don't let him do that.
Like, I can't trust her for putting a whole toe in her and being okay with it.
The whole toe. I don't understand.
I'm like, how are they sitting? Were they like sitting across from each other? And he just. And what type of table you were at? Because don't they have like the middle part that holds the table up? Is it that right there? Like,
Paul is no man that he could reach across.
Right.
Like, I just need to understand the logistics of it.
And like the tablecloth, and like how long is the tablecloth? You could just. Like, I know if I'm a server, I'm sure if I'm a server at the bar across the restaurant, I could clearly see you. And I'm gonna be like, "Is this fool putting his toe in her?"
Right. I hate it when stinky people call other people stinky because you both smell. They found love in a hopeless place, child.
They found love in a toeless place.
I don't know what else to tell you about this. Bitch, go wash your cat out. Like, go make sure it's clean first. Now, this next one ain't necessarily about relationships, but it is a funny get back story that I saw on TikTok. So I'm gonna post it and then we can talk about it.
My ex cheated on me, so I fucked his mom.
I f with you.
I did it.
You f his mom?
I f his mom.
Was the pussy fire?
She was fine as fuck. Listen, I'm pansexual, so anybody can get it. Can get it.
No, I f with you.
I f with me too.
Word, nah, I f with you. Wow, I didn't expect you to say that.
F his mom.
Gangster.
Okay. Sis. Kitty out. Kitty said, I gotta go because what? Yo. So
She said it with pride too.
And she was ready. She was adamant. I think she was a little lit, but this was like, yep, fucked his mom. She was bad as fuck, so I fucked his mom. She had no fucks. She didn't care.
Not the daddy, not the cousin, not the best friend.
Not his mother.
The mom.
Hey, he shouldn't have cheated. That's the only thing I can think of. He should have cheated. She wouldn't have banged his mom. Like
how they, like he transitioned from being a boyfriend to being a stepson.
That's sick. I love it.
Oh man. Okay, wait. Let me see.
The power that has.
I'm not sure if this is boring or not, but I started playing a video game with a friend from high school to pass the time while my boyfriend was in jail. Well, me and the friend ended up hanging out to catch some time went by, and me and the friend end up becoming gym partners. And to keep things short, no. You're not keeping things short because you haven't put a period in this sentence yet. I'm up here, I'm hyperventilating trying to read this motherfucker, bruh. Put a period here, bruh. To keep things short, he ended up eating my fronts. And I was cheating since my boyfriend was always controlling and he never made me feel happy. So we broke up in November, and well, the friend and I continued to do the deed, and I started to catch feelings. So we started dating the beginning of December. By Christmas, I realized I was pregnant, and the friend knew baby daddy started cheating on me and treating me terrible. So when I caught him, I slept with the guy he said he didn't like. Then shortly after, we got back together, but the guy he didn't like has feelings for me. Oh my God. And still wants to be something. I told him we can only be friends, but he wants to be together. How do I tell him I got back with my child's father? And should I even take this cheater seriously?
What? WHUT. Like what?
Jesus. Okay. Let me see if I got this right. You was with a dude.
Mm-hmm.
The dude was controlling, didn't treat you right, never showed you that he loved you. And then you start sleeping with his friend. You got pregnant by said friend. Y'all decided to be in a relationship. He cheated. You start messing with a dude he didn't like. That dude wants to be with you, but you and the baby daddy have now patched it up and want to be together. Girl, the problem is you. You're the only one in this situation who has not changed. Everybody else, all the other variables have changed, but your ass is the only constant in this variable, in this whole equation. Now, math may not be your strong suit, and it ain't mine, but you are the only constant when everything else is changing around you. You're the problem. Stop sharing your pussy with everybody. Like,
exactly.
It seems like whoever like you is who you go for. And I just don't understand. Last time I was on here, I was telling them in every scenario, go fuck their best friend. But Jesus, it seemed like you took it to heart. Like, ma'am.
Too hard.
It's a lot going on. You gotta get it together. That's too much. Your coochie got to be stretched out by now. With all of this?
Sound like she was getting the brains hit out of her by the way that sentence structure was.
Soon as somebody do you wrong, you going to run.
She got you. She hopped between dick like that.
I don't see how you're not tired. Like you gotta have a job and then you running niggas like this.
Right.
Girl. At this point, I'd be by my damn self. Shit. Just raise your baby and leave it at that. That's too much.
Right.
That is too much. You got a lot going on. Now you got this. What kind of magical coochie you got? Which every time you get with somebody, they want to be with you like that. Is you sprinkling crack on it? What is this? I don't even want to know.
She was got that super gripper.
I can't do it. I'm moving on to the next
situation. I recently lost my companion of 12 years, my sister's ex-boyfriend they dated 8 years ago, who always stayed close to the fam, was really there for me. He made me laugh and took my mind off my depressing issues. We ended up sleeping together and my best friend ran her mouth and told my sister. Our family's in an awkward space, but I still don't want to stop seeing him. Help. Tell me what to do. My happiness is causing family issues and I don't want to choose right now.
Okay, wait, I gotta play that again. Hold on.
Situation. I recently lost my companion of 12 years, my sister's ex-boyfriend they dated 8 years ago, who always stayed close to the fam, was really there for me. He made.
Okay, so it was the sister's ex-boyfriend you fucked. Whatever you getting, you deserve it. I don't want you to be happy. I'm
And
gonna
he
be honest with you. I don't
going
want
up in the heavens.
your companion's been gone, so you decided to fuck with your sister's ex. And he close to the family. That's too close for comfort for me. I don't like it. I don't like it. Whatever is coming your way and whatever confusion you got, suffer with it, bitch. I'm not finna help you. Yo. I don't want no pots. I want no pots. That's a mess. Hold on a second. That is not very Christian of her. Child. If you don't go somewhere.
To formally apologize to men, 3 minutes is definitely a very long time.
Oh my God. That's the best joke of the year.
She must have been with a jackrabbit or something. They're just like boo.
And 3 minutes is definitely a long time.
My man's got like 100 pumps in 30 seconds. She was like, Lord, like, no.
Poor baby. Poor baby. Poor baby.
Like when he pull out, it'd be like smoke that comes out from how fast it was going in.
Stop.
I can't.
It's like starting a campfire where you rub the two sticks together real fast.
No, what? No.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
What the fuck?
And grandma was singing Staying Alive and she was going off.
She was going in.
I want to know
Oh
what
my
she licked
God.
off of her.
Okay, this one is not as bad as the other ones, but it's kind of okay. You just have to see it because it's interesting.
This is a shame.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
How may I help you, sir?
No, I'm just saying, hey, how you doing? You look nice.
I'm good. How you doing?
It's a nice day, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
Why? What you gonna do with it?
What you mean? What's your name?
My name is Crystal. What's your name?
Crystal, I'm London.
Hey, London.
You from out here?
Yeah, you from here?
Nah, I'm actually from Nigeria. I just moved out here.
Oh, you Yoruba?
I'm sorry?
You Yoruba, Igbo? What are you?
Come on, man. You're going to have to find out. If
I
we
don't
get
think
enough.
I want to find out.
How come?
I'm not really feeling you, you know?
I mean, what's wrong with me?
You're not really the type of dude I really go for.
I mean,
sometimes it's just kind of like, you're not really like giving what you're supposed to give right now.
I mean, what am I supposed to be?
You look nice, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But it's not really for me.
Nah.
Yeah, you look good for another female who don't really have no standards.
But what do you mean standards? Though? Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
You look fine
so what
for
do you mean?
Somebody else. It's just not for me.
So what's your type? Let's walk and talk. Okay. Where you headed to?
My car.
Your car? Mm-hmm. Your car over here or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, like, what you mean though?
You just not my type. You know how like sometimes you see a girl and you be like, nah, she not my type, but she my type.
Yeah.
It's just like that. Ain't nothing wrong with the other girl, but she just particularly not your type.
So I can't get your number? Or like, you know,
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't feel right just saying no. So I have to say absolutely not all the time.
Okay. Well, no problem. Have a nice day. You too. Man, rude.
You said you just came from Africa, Nigeria?
Yeah, from Nigeria.
I never got your name.
Come over here. You said you didn't get my name.
I didn't get your name.
You don't remember my name? I told you over there.
London, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Hey, London.
What's
I'm
up?
Crystal.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah.
You know, I was actually just trying to play hard to get. I didn't know you was just going to walk away and give up.
I mean,
you know, everybody likes a man who actually gonna try, but you just gave up and walked away.
No. But I was trying, but it didn't seem like you was really interested. You talking about, you give me this long spiel on how I'm not your type and this, that, and the third. So I'm like, you know what?
I don't understand. Why wouldn't you be my type? You look so nice.
Thank you, but
and you got your Gucci socks on, and they don't
come on,
even really
man.
show,
Come on,
know,
man. We discreet around here.
Anyway.
We discreet.
You look real nice.
For sure. But I'm actually about to go get me some food, so maybe I'll see you another day.
I'm coming with you.
What do you? Hold on. Excuse me. Come here real quick.
Excuse me?
What do you mean you're coming with me?
I'm coming with you to get food.
But I don't even know you.
I'm Crystal. You're London. Let's go.
For sure, but you were just telling me over here like this long spiel how I'm not your type, how you wouldn't go for a dude
But you're my type now.
So these type of videos are usually what they call the social experiments, right? It always be some type of gold digger girl coming in. She down the dude until she see his car, then she try to get with him. Do it happen in real life? For sure, it happens. But in this case, and in most cases when they look like that, I just don't believe that was real. And then he prefaced the video with, "Are all girls this way?" If you've been on this earth long enough to be able to afford a camera and to go rent a car, because I know that was a rental, to go rent a car and have somebody film the shit, I'm pretty sure you know that all girls are not this way. So they made it look as realistic as possible. They had the girl talking. Something tells me that this is not real. So I'm like,
no, it's not.
I'm like, Even if it was, you'd have to be a bold bitch to come back and be like, you didn't really pursue me like I wanted you to. Now, had he had kept, let's say for the sake of argument, it was real, and he kept trying to talk to her and she didn't want to talk to him, he'd be a stalker. He'd be everything under the sun. So I think while it's not real, he did play it off correctly and was like, no, okay, I'm gonna stop pursuing her now that she has made it clear that I'm not her type. But it's just not a realistic situation. And I wish it was, because you could shed some light on how dudes are, like really, really are, instead of trying to be extra and prove that all women are gold diggers. You know what I'm saying?
Dude probably got small man syndrome.
Nick.
You do look short.
This last one is really fucked up. It's not funny at all. It's very, very, very fucked up. But it was, no, for real, like it was really fucked up. So I want to play it, but just for a trigger warning, it do have essay in it. It does not describing it in detail, but it does say it in there. So just for that, y'all need to be warned. I'm warning you.
It'll take.
Hold, because that's not the right video. That is not the right one. Let me see if I can find it. Go to bed. Jesus. Hold, please.
Genetics. Drink. Headshot. Drink. Sit down. Drink. Stand up. Drink. Pass out. Drink. Wake up. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Drink. Headshot. Drink. Sit down. Drink. Stand up. Drink. Pass out. Drink. Wake up. Drink. Bed it. Drink. Bed it. Drink.
All right, so I can't upload that one because it won't load. So it is what it is. The Lord telling me not to do that, so I won't do it. Anyway,
Lord's like, nah, bro.
so we gonna play this one instead.
Yo, TikTok. What's the basis of a good relationship? Because some of the shit I got in my DM from my last thing that I posted about the money and shit, it just don't make sense. So like one young lady told me she can't see herself with somebody if they make less than her because there's nothing they can do for her. And I'm just like, my response is like, ain't this supposed to be like a team project? Like where you sure that, you know what I'm saying, I pick you up at, and where I'm sure that you pick me up. Like, just because we don't make the same money don't mean that person isn't a good person or doesn't have anything to offer in a relationship. Like, everything is just such, like, monetary value. Like, you have to have this, and this to have a good, healthy relationship. And I just think that's cap. Like, you can have nothing and still have the best time of your life if you enjoy the other person you with. Them having a couple of dollars in their pocket or a couple more dollars than what you got, it's just a bonus. Like, money don't make relationships. People make the relationships. And now it's just like, it's all fucked up. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta have this type of car, make this type of money. It's like, are you dating a person for who they are? Or you dating a motherfucker so you can show them off? Like, cause it really sounds like people just date people just to show them off or be spoiled and don't do nothing. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't think some of them women in my inbox, I don't think they work a real job. Not to say that women can't work real jobs, but the way they sounded, it was like, you have to take care of me. Like, why a motherfucker gotta take care of another grown motherfucker? Now, if you're pregnant, a motherfucker gotta take care of you. That I understand. But, like, if you able and willing, like, hell no. Get your ass up and go to fucking work, too. Like, it shouldn't matter who was what.
Yeah, I had like flashbacks from a previous relationship, so I'm just like,
Oh, Badoogios.
Let me continue to drink my apple juice.
Might be something a little stronger than that, fam.
No, that's for tomorrow.
Not you, shit.
I got my whole little tequila kit ready for this wrestling show, so I'm gonna sneak that in.
Period. I think that's just the type of women you attracting, which because that's absolutely not true. I do think some women have requirements. I will say that some women have requirements or standards that they feel a man should have at a certain age or time in their life, and regardless of circumstances and situations, they feel like these should be the core things you should have. A man should have a car. A man should have his own home. I should be able to come over and see you and not have to worry about roommates. When you hit 30 plus, you shouldn't have roommates. Like, a lot of girls or women have rules that they abide by when it comes to dating. Some don't, some do.
Yeah, I had a girl that told me that since I didn't follow her college requirements and stuff, that she just straight up told me I wouldn't be making the amount of money that qualifies for her standings, but now I'm making more than what she claims that I wasn't going to be able to make. So I'm like, joke's on you, huh?
Yeah. Which leads me to my point. Some men have potential and others capitalize on their potential. So, to put it easily, if you're with a man and you see that he has potential to be better and he's actively pursuing that better, then to shit on him while he's doing that and to bring him down is just absolutely disgusting. Or if you meet a man and you hear him talking passionately about his dream and he's actively pursuing said dream, or maybe he's asking for help and you can help him pursue his dream, I think that it is unfair to want him or expect him to be somewhere when you haven't reached that potential either. I can only speak from experience. When I got married to AJ, we was both fresh out of high school, getting ready to go into college. I was in my early days of college when we got married, he went into the military and decided to go Air Force. So he had two options. And I'm like, you got two choices. You either go to school or you go into the army. You pick your poison. Either way, you're going to be serving somebody. You got to pick a master at this point. He chose to go into the military. I chose to go to college. That was what I wanted to do. Now, earnings wise, AJ makes more money than me, but I have the college degrees. So it doesn't the point I'm trying to make is we both were in a position where one of us was going to end up with more money and be in, I guess you could say, head of the household position. But that doesn't mean you lord it over the other. You gotta have respect for your person, man or
Mm-hmm.
woman. Even if you're with a woman, you have to respect her and respect her hustle, whatever that is, as long as it's within reason and she's actively or he is actively pursuing that dream and you are with them and you believe in them, then nothing should stop him or her from achieving that goal. It shouldn't even be you. You should be respectful. I understand that not everybody wants to be a boss bitch. That's one thing I find that this generation don't truly understand. Some people just want to work and get paid. They don't want the responsibility of being in charge. And that's okay because everybody can't be a queen bee. There has to be worker bees. So if he's not
There have to
doesn't
be
have
worker
drive
bees.
to be that number one CEO on some Jeff Bezos shit, leave him alone. Let him do what he's doing. As long as he takes care of his business, makes you happy, nothing else matters. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Instagram and Facebook sells you a dream that is unachievable.
Yes.
And I think a lot
Yeah,
of y'all live y'all life by what you see
and
online.
unrealistic.
Yeah, and you compare it. And it's like because you and I'm not even trying to shit on nobody who work at McDonald's or Burger King, but just because you work there, it don't mean nothing. Like, can you pay your rent? Can you
Mm-hmm.
eat every day? If you got a little bit of extra change to be able to go out and have a good time with your people, you got a job. You could take care of yourself. You can sustain yourself. That is not nothing to be ashamed of.
That's facts.
So don't worry about what everybody else is saying and what they're doing because that's pretty much what people want. They want you to be somebody high powered so you can flex. And at the end of the day, if you got a bunch of girls in your DMs and all of them are spewing the same rhetoric, try to change how you are presenting yourself in public because you're the one who's attracting these type of girls. Now, I'm not saying that you're the problem. I'm saying maybe your method of attraction needs to change. Cause if you on the gram and you
Change
flexing
up
on the
them
gram,
pheromones.
right? Like switch from Tom Ford to motherfucking Mark Jacobs, bitch. I don't know what to tell you, but switch it up.
Go from Tom
Change
Ford to
it.
Tommy Hilfiger.
Yeah, go down a little bit.
Yeah.
just stop even interacting with those type of girls. And realize that maybe you need to change your outlook on life too, because the way you act and behave is what you attract. What you attract is kind of a mirror of how you are. They will literally tell you what's going on with you. You're just looking at the people you're attracting. Now, I'm not
Yeah.
saying you're the problem. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that this particular person is the issue, but I'm saying you're going to attract what you put out. A lot of y'all believe in transfer of energy and how your aura and how you present yourself. That is a real thing. If you are pulling in these type of nothing ass niggas, 9 times out of 10 there is something radiating from you or pulling them to you, and you got to
Mm-hmm.
figure out what that is. But no, you ain't got to have all this extra shit. And I think y'all being on equal playing field while you with somebody is a cool place to be. You get to be there right when the rise happens, right at the beginning. Now, if a nigga do something dirty, like let you invest in him, and then he find a new bitch and upgrade on you and shit, then that's a whole other topic for a whole other day. That's fucked up. It happens, but it's messed up. But
Yeah.
I mean, in general, in theory, you being with the man and y'all on the same level playing field, and you decide to grow together, There's nothing wrong with that. And if he wants to work and be a truck driver for the rest of his life, or if he wants to work, if he wants to be a nurse's aide or whatever he wants to be, he does not have to make a certain amount to take care of you. You need to be concerned about y'all taking care of each other. It need to be a unit thing. If you keep going at it with he got to take care of me, but then you want to play it off like you an independent woman, you can't have it both ways.
Boom.
You can't have it both ways. You can't be out here like, well, I take care of my own shit. I'm a boss bitch, but my husband pay all my bills. Boss bitches don't have their husbands paying all their bills. Like that ain't how that work, baby. Like you can't.
That ain't bossy.
No, you somebody's bill, bitch. You're a dependent.
You can get claimed on someone's taxes.
Period. Like I can claim you, ho. You not no boss. That ain't how this works. No.
I'm about to claim you on these taxes. That's what's going to happen.
I don't know what's going on with these new age girls, but even you got, if you're gonna be progressive, you gotta go all the way. You can't be half stepping. That's it. Like I don't know what's going on, but these niggas red pill podcasts and shit, and then girls is out here talking about I need to be taken care of, and you gotta buy me a Birkin, and I'm like, girl, you wouldn't even know what the Birkin is if it wasn't for Sweetie and Cardi B. What is you talking about? You better go to the store and get you a Michael Kors and be happy. I don't know what else to tell you. But
I forgot what podcast it was where the dude was like, what are you bringing to the table? Like, if I got to do all of this, what's the point of you being here when I could get it from anyone else?
If you have to ask that, then maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship. Or you.
It was one of those. It was one of those podcasts where she was just bragging like, "Oh, you got to have this, and you got to have this, and I'm not going to bring anything to the table, but you got to have this, that, and the other." And the dude was just like, "So what's the point of a guy having you then?" And she was just like, "Oh, just so he could look good with me." And the dude was just like, "Well, he could do that with anyone else. So what are you bringing to the table if you want him to bring all of this to the table?"
Woo, Lord. One of them laugh videos. Try not to laugh videos. That's a whole mess. Them kind of girls I don't really care for, because you can't. If you want to be taken care of, get you a sugar daddy. That's what they do. You pay for the time. If you want all of that, then that's fine. I don't have no issues with that. Y'all consenting adults, live your best life. But you can't expect a man that you are actively dating to take care of you, and then there's nothing else that you can provide for him other than sex, because he might as well pay for a prostitute. At least the prostitute will do what he wants and then leave. Not trying to be mean or sexist or anything. I'm just saying I generally don't believe in this whole table shit, because if you have to ask what I provide for you in order for you to be happy with me, then there's a problem there in itself. There should be no question as to what I provide. You should know that. If we're together and you're like, well, what are you bringing to the table? What do you think I bring to the table? What do you see in me that makes you want to be with me?
Yeah.
So don't ask stupid questions and then get mad because you get a stupid answer. You ask a stupid question, you got a stupid answer. Now I understand these people work
play
together.
stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
That's the gist of it. Like, it's just dumb. Like, you're not actively looking for anyone to be with. You are just making conversation controversial, and it irks my soul when I see, especially the dudes on the podcast, and they're saying shit like, girls can't have Instagrams because that's cheating. She wants to flaunt her ass on Instagram. That's cheating. I'm like, that's how you met her. Like,
you met her doing the same thing you're mad at her for doing.
Right. Right, like you met the girl with her ass hanging out on Instagram. You can't be mad, fam. You pretty much got what you asked for. Like
Exactly.
I'm gonna do one more thing and then I'm gonna go. So usually I read from the 6 brown chicks on Twitter because they be having some weird ass questions on here. So I'm gonna read 3 because I've been on here since 8 o'clock and I'm ready to go to sleep. The first question says, my wife's friend likes to be on top in bed. Okay, let me read that again.
What?
My wife's friend likes to be on top in bed. Her 1,000 dental crown fell out of her mouth and down my throat. I swallowed. She's toothless. Worth $1,000. I told her I'll pass the tooth naturally. She refused and threatened to tell my wife about us if I don't pay. Help. I know you fucking lying. Did you just, bruh?
Yeah, go to that wife. You gonna have some teeth down your throat too.
Bruh. Fucking your wife's friend and her dental crown fell in your mouth and she ain't got no tooth, and you gonna tell her, well, I'll shit it out and you can go put it back in. Sir.
Just the accuracy of it just falling like and his mouth was open too.
Let me read it again because Don missed it and Kitty missed it. I'm gonna read it again. So you can hear it.
So they both were singing to the choir,
huh? Child. Kitty said, My wife's friend likes to be on top in bed. Her $1,000 dental crown fell out of her mouth and down my throat. I swallowed. She's toothless and wants $1,000. I told her I'll pass the tooth naturally, and she refused. And now she's threatening to tell my wife about us if I don't pay.
She didn't feel it coming down. I'm pretty sure she took like some deep breaths. She didn't feel it like loosening up.
Fashion, I guess.
She didn't use enough dental glue or something.
I don't understand it. I feel like this should be on some motherfucking divorce court or some shit.
You on Judge Mathis.
Right, like this is on Twitter. Everybody is like, I don't even know what to say to you, fam, other than you got $1,000 worth of shit getting ready to come out your ass.
Right.
Now, I guess, and then when it do come out, like, don't nobody want no shit tooth, bruh. Just tell your wife you fucking her friend. At this point, that's better than you putting this shitty tooth in her mouth. Just tell your wife you fucking her friend. Just tell her, cause child, that's just
take the L.
Let me go to the second question. I only got one more because I ain't got enough time to do a whole bunch of them. My dad died and left my teen daughter 10 grand and his small house. She's a minor, so I took charge of her money. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
I got high with my ex and we sold her house and spent her money. Then he left and went back to his old lady. How do I get my ex back? I'm broke at the moment.
Yeah, I'm smoking crack or something.
Hold on, bitch, because I know damn well you didn't spend your daughter's inheritance and got high with a nothing ass nigga who now back with his ex, and your concern is how do I get him back? Bitch, you need to go to the insane asylum. I done had it because that don't make no damn sense.
Oh, they were smoking crack or something.
You done stole your baby's money. That should be your concern. And you sitting up here talking about some How do I get my ex back? Go to hell. That's how you get him back. Go to hell, bitch. Cause that's you disrespectful. Way out of line. How you get high? Like I remember, Rashard, what was you smoking? Crack?
Them crackhead
You
tendencies.
fucking meth? What happened? And you
How?
sold the house and then spent all the money. How much did you get for the fucking house? And then you spent 10K on what?
Crack.
On crack rocks? No, to hell. Go to hell, bitch.
They spent 10K on crack.
I hope your daughter chew your ass and I hope she whoop your ass. I generally do. I hope she run up on you and whoop your natural ass.
Leave your crackheaded ass where you at.
That shit is disrespectful. You out of line, bro.
Like how do you get so high that you book a house like on Zillow or Redfin, find a buyer and go through all of that?
That poor baby. That baby thinks she got a whole inheritance and she ain't got nothing. I would beat your ass. I most definitely would, and I would never talk to you again ever. What the hell? I got one more, and then I'm out because this right here is. Oh my god! My girlfriend says she's tired of my dry jackhammer sex.
Boy Scout.
She wore lingerie and I laughed. He laughed at her.
Oh no.
I told her to lose weight so I'll have visual stimulation.
Oh no.
She used to dance. That was 3 babies ago. Now she's cheating and leaving me at home with the kids. Advice you got what the fuck you deserved.
Shit, what's her page information? I gotta send some DMs.
Girl, really? Nigga, you laughed
You said
at
she
your woman
used to
and
dance.
told her to lose weight. And now you upset because she leave you at home with your 3 kids and cheating on you?
Like she a MILF? She a MILF that used to dance? Like what's her Twitter? Let me
You brought it on yourself, my nigga. What you want advice on?
You fuck with that bag. Let me drop on it.
You need to lose weight. That's how you fix it. You need to lose weight.
Like, hey Siri, play Smooth Operator by Sade.
You got what you deserve. What the hell is wrong with you? You gonna tell this woman that you laughed at her first. You laughed at her in the lingerie, and then you told her to lose weight because you need visual stimulation. Now another nigga like her visual stimulation. You mad?
If anything, you need help because you the one that's keeping her dry. According to the message. If anything, she should be laughing at you.
Bruh. Yeah.
How you hitting and she worrying about if the baby's crying or not?
Dry jackhammers. She wanted foreplay and put on lingerie, and you laughed at her. I bet you that other nigga she fucking ain't laughing at.
Right.
Yeah, I bet you that. Whatever you feeling, it was well earned. I don't have no advice for you, but you're on your own.
Let me hit her up so I could be on that TikTok where it's like, get out my mama bed, cuz. Just like that, like.
Trifling. You earned that. I don't know what to tell you, man. You on your
right.
own.
You did that to yourself.
I'll probably be in here passing out in a minute. So I'm gonna end it, and I'll probably go live again on Friday. Well, tomorrow. Well, today, because it's 12 o'clock. It's about to be 1. So I'll probably go live again and talk about SmackDown, and I'll probably do some more of these tomorrow because they're fun. So I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Sharp, for coming.
I'm about to go look for her. Put a tweet like if you had 3 kids and your man ain't doing right, you know I'm talking about you. My inbox is open.
Go to hell. Go to hell. Y'all have a good night. I hope y'all enjoy SmackDown tomorrow. I will probably do commentary if I can. If not, I'll see y'all back over here tomorrow because it's easier to go live on YouTube than it is on Instagram. They don't flag me as much. So I will see y'all then. I hope y'all enjoyed the live. I tried to cover as much wrestling as I could and then get into the messy stuff. But other than that, I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye.